Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Claude and the Banstas for this Monday night transfer deadline day. We will be going from now until just after 11 o'clock when the window will shut. Claude will be joining me in about 10-15 minutes. Diesel will be popping in. I will be taking you through to about 8 o'clock. And then Claude and Diesel will be taking you through to 10 o'clock. And then we will have a special guest appearance from someone in his van from 10 o'clock for the last hour of the window. So please join us and stay with us. Could it be time for a party? We don't know yet. We don't know. All the ITKs are saying that there's a plane flying over now to the Emirates and the training ground to have a medical. So hopefully this deal is on. Let's say hello to everyone in the chat. We've got the intellectual investor, Omar, David, James, last man standing, Connor. Who else we got? Carter Stage, Anthony Herbert. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Hope you're all well. Arsenal Maniac. So let's get down to it. Breaking news, obviously, tonight. We thought it was all dead. But Thomas Partey looks like he's going to be an Arsenal player before the 11 o'clock deadline today. It's an exact midfielder that we want, a defensive midfielder. Brilliant news. Obviously, we was all hoping for the Aurora deal to go through and all. That looks like it's fallen through at the moment, unless Arsenal pull off a big steal. But at the moment, Thomas Partey looks like he's going to be playing in our midfield in the Premiership next year. So that's fantastic news. Fantastic news. A little bit of other news that's coming in, obviously, because we needed departures. And that is that this man, Lucas Torreira, is on his way on loan for the season to Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid, he's going the opposite way to Thomas Partey. It looks like a season on loan with an option to buy next season. So he will be off our books. I think he's been a great player for us, Lucas Torreira. I think he's been a great player for us. But good luck to him if he go into Atletico Madrid. The player that we need, Thomas Partey, will be a much better addition. Also, going out today, as we know, I don't know if a lot of people will agree with this, but I agree with it, and that is Matthew Guendouzi has left us for a season on loan to Hertha Berlin. Everyone, please get your comments in. Let us know what you think of these two deals of these players going out, Guendouzi and Torreira, and obviously Partey coming in. There's some other news coming in which are breaking, well, not break, but let you all know and update you in a minute. But let's get to some of the comments that are flying in at the moment. What we got here, Arsenal Maniac is saying, I told you they will get one of them on the last day to shut up the fans for another season. They paid 45 million for Partey, but didn't pay the 45 to 50 for Aurora. It's just not good enough, lads. Well, I don't know about that. Listen, at the end of the day, we will see. What's this? David, he said it's a start, Manic. Should have been done 10 weeks ago, but however, you're totally right. I totally agree with everyone. This should have been done weeks ago, but at the end of the day, like I've been saying from the start of the transfer window, we don't get our deals done until the last day of the transfer window. I don't know why. It does piss me off that, but for some reason this hasn't changed for the last 15-16 years, so it doesn't surprise me that this is happening. And I've said that I thought both deals were done. I hold my hands up. Obviously Aurora is not coming, but the Partey deal I think has been done for ages, to be honest, even though they're giving this clan situation at the moment with on the last day of the season. I think it's been done for ages, to be honest. Lone Star says Gunnosaurus is a free agent now and Erin United have made a bid. Yep, he's a free agent, so hopefully someone will pick him up. What else we got here? David said Fulham frantically looking for a centre half. Well, I mean, obviously it's been widely known that Callum Chambers, that used to play for him on loan last year, they could be looking at him and maybe he might go to him. That might be another player out. David saying, hello, Till. Hello, mate. Hope you're well. Misham saying, all right, hello, mate. Hope you're well. Steve saying, hello, Terry. Hello, mate. Hope you're well. Pepsi, how you doing? Hello, mate. Connor at the Cop Council, how you doing, mate? Evening, lads. Is saying, thank you very much, mate. Hope you're well. Loads of comments. It's all jumping. Sorry. Dan says, what about Aurora? Unfortunately, at the moment, it looks like it's dead in the water, Dan. It looks like it's dead in the water, and it looks like only Thomas Partey will be coming in at this precise minute. But what I want to do for a second is bring up this other one so we can see the ins and outs at the moment, and we can go from there. Where's it gone? That's TM. There we go. Right, here we go. So at the moment, the arrivals is Gabriel. Gabriel looks fantastic. He's had 3 great games at the start of the season for us, 2 man of the match performances. He looks solid. He looks exactly what we've needed a long time, Gabriel. And now what we need to do going forward, moving forward, is get a great partner for him. And then we've got a great centre backs. We'll have 2 great centre backs with our full backs already there, really. Tierney and I mean, a lot of people are looking at Bellerin saying that he's doing well, but for me, I still would rather Maitland-Niles there at right back. We've also got Renarson in, a goalkeeper, Cedric, Willian, and Emil Smith. I don't know why he's on there, arrival, because he's not an arrival, but obviously included on that could be Partey. But let's look at our departures. Martinez, obviously, we're not happy with that one, but I think circumstances with Martinez, basically we had our hands tied. I think Martinez wanted to go. Me personally, after 10 years of giving us great service and being overlooked on a lot of occasions, unfortunately. So I think he made his mind up to go. And then obviously we've got Guendouzi, that's gone to EFA. We've got Mavropanos has gone to Stuttgart. Mkhitaryan, obviously the Torreira deal's got to be announced yet. Just maybe a couple of more before the night's out. We've still got Kosniak. That is got an on-off situation at the moment. Socrates has been a lot of talk about. So we're still got a bit of a we've got 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 7 seconds to go before the window's shut. You never know what can happen. Let's get some more comments. Ryan, he says, "Hi Tez. When I went to Ghana, where my parents come from, and Partey came to a football camp, this was a month ago. Before I came back to the UK, I said, come to Arsenal. He said, I tried. Done, boss, man." Well done, Ryan. If you was the man that made his mind up, then congrats to you, mate. So Anonymous says, I'm sure Saliba will make it, but only if he's given a chance. Proper player. Look, so with Saliba, obviously we all know what's been going on at the moment. You know, his mum passed away recently. You know, I mean, with the COVID-19, his injury. You know, he's only 19 years old. He might be a little bit homesick or things like that. Listen, it's all rumours at the moment. Again, I've not heard anything concrete today to say that Saliba is leaving our club. I think this all might be made up again, to be honest. But, you know, like I said, there's still 3 hours and 45 minutes to go. So let's wait and see on that one. Arsenal EI saying, big up Terry from USA. Thank you for today's stream. With Partey, are we legit in the hunt for top 6? Thank you for watching Arsenal EIE. Thank you very much, mate. Look, Partey coming in will strengthen our midfield brilliantly. If you look at our defence, we're not leaking that many goals. Yeah. Yeah, we let in 3 goals against Liverpool. But before that, I mean, we're not leaking hardly any goals at all. So Arteta coming in has definitely done a great job defensively. I think once we get a great partner to go next to Gabriel, hopefully Saliba, if he stays and he gets back into it, moving forward with Tierney and Maitland-Niles, I think he will go to a back 4. That will free up another player for our forward play, and then put Willian. I'd put Willian at the moment just behind the front 3, and for that creativity. And with Partey sitting in that just behind him now with Ceballos, I tell you what, we look like we've got a good team there. We've got a good team there, and we just need to move forward. I don't know about what you think. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. What else we got? Kin Corral is saying Partey is on his way. Hopefully, mate. Hopefully. We still don't know anything can happen, but let's just wait until it's actually done. Steve is saying, long term, do you think Arteta can take Arsenal in the right direction? Look, for me personally, right, I was having this conversation again with Diesel last night. The situation I see, right, is that, look, we could have went for a manager like Mourinho, Ancelotti, someone like them. I think that would have been a quick term fix for me personally, and that's my honest opinion. You know, I know Claude comes out and says sometimes, look, I just want to win the league and that's it. But like Leicester did, look what Ranieri did for Leicester. He come in, he won the league. But look what happened the next season. What was it? 10 games in, they was doing rubbish. They sacked him. They sacked him after. I don't want a quick fix. Look, you know what I mean? We've been in this situation now at Arsenal for too long, and I don't want that anymore. I want I want someone to come in, right? I want us to have a great manager to come in that will get rid of all the toxic from bottom to top, sort us out completely throughout the young kids, the YTS, the under 18s, the under 23s, so we get players coming through so that we can rely on more often. And I want a manager that is confident with his team going forward and winning games. I want to dominate the Premiership like Man United have done, like Chelsea have done, and Man City have done. I want to dominate the league for like 4, 5, 6, 7 years non-stop. That's what I want. You know what I mean? We've got the manager, I think. We've got the manager. If the ball back him, obviously with this party deal, they are showing that they are backing him, that they believe in Arteta. We brought Gabriel in, another fantastic player at the moment who's looking like the part. We've got we've got Willian who's come in. Look, he's not everyone's cup of tea, but at the end of the day, he was one of Chelsea's best players last year. So he strengthens our squad undoubtedly. And going for, I mean, look, for me personally now, look, let's just say we get Partey, right? You've got Leno in goal, Tierney left back, Gabriel. hopefully if Saliba stays, you know, I would give him a chance. Put him in. Look what Gabriel's done. He's come in. He's done brilliantly so far. So I'd put Saliba next to him and I'd play Maitland-Niles at right back. Me personally, that's what I would do. Then you've got Ceballos and Partey in midfield, right? So then you could have, I'd have Jan Saka on the left at the moment, Pepe on the right, Willian just behind with Arteta, with Aubameyang up front. And we've still got players to sit on the bench, Lacazette. You know what I mean? We'll have Lacazette. You have Xhaka at the moment, who's still with us, who I wouldn't really want anymore. But we can't get rid of all these players in one season. It's simple. We can't. But the process is starting. This is what I mean when people say trust the process, right? Let's look at it logically. Next year, right? Next year now, we'll have Ozil off our books. I kept saying all we had to do was Arsenal. All they have to do is pay him up, get rid of him. But no, I kept being told by Arsenal fans, we can't just do that. We can't just end his contract. We can't just do that. Why can't we? But it don't look like we're going to do that now. So we've got him for another season. This time next year, look, he's off the bill. He's off the bill. He's off the wages. I mean, next year, really, in my eyes, is the transfer window that we should get excited about. Just for that one reason, of Ozil not being here, Socrates won't be here, Mustafi won't be here next year. I would put guarantees on these, right? Guarantees. Kolasinac won't be here if he's still here now. So, I mean, there's a lot of players that we've still got to get rid of. Come next transfer window, this is when we will start to push on and move on, right? So with Partey coming in now, this strengthens our squad unbelievably. So we should be pushing for top 4 at least with Partey coming in my eyes. No problem. We should be pushing for top 4. That will get us in the Champions League. And like I said, this time next season, if we get rid of all them players, we're going to have a great transfer window, knowing that we're in a Champions League next year. Let me know what you think. What else we got? Stephen saying 9 points from 12. Good start to the season. I can see this giving the team confidence. Exactly, mate. Exactly. Ryan saying that midfield is fire. It will be. It will be, mate. Dunko saying let's have a COVID party outside the Emirates. Danny, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well. He said, you're right, Terry, mate. I'm happy with my team's transfer window and especially their results. Party is a must for yous. Some protection for your back four. Great signing for yous. You're exactly right, Dan. Dan, you've done some great business, mate. You've done some great business. I know that I've got my own views on Mourinho. And look, he can only do, you know what I mean? We can only see now at the end of the season if I'm right or if he does do something for Tottenham. We don't know yet, mate, but you have done some great business. What was I going to say? Lone Star, how you doing, mate? He's saying next year we sell the circus clans. Exactly. Look, I just want to make a point. I want to pick up a point on these circus clans that we're talking about, right? Everyone, we all know, we're all saying that we need to get rid of these deadwood players, right? We need to get rid of. Why ain't we sending them to this team? Why aren't we saying? We don't know what's going on behind the scenes, right? Is there anyone realistically coming in for these players? Right? Is there anyone realistically coming into these players? We can't. We could be out there saying to him, look, this player. You know what I mean? Take them on loan if you want. Do this, do that. How do we know we're not doing that? Because I can't understand the likes of all the bottom teams in the Premiership, right? Are they realistically saying to us that these players that we've got in our squad now are that rubbish that they don't even want to come in for a loan for these players? Konozniak, Mustafi, Socrates, Callum Chambers, you know, all the and probably a few others. Why ain't some of these bottom teams or some of these championship teams coming in for a loan deal for these players? I don't think it's as easy as us just saying, right, well, let's get rid of them. Because we're saying it every single week when we watch these players, right? We're saying it every week. These players are shit. What are they doing in our squad? Right? So if we're moaning about them, clubs are probably picking up on it and thinking, well, let's be honest, what do we see in these players? Why would we go for them? So maybe, just maybe, that is why we ain't getting rid of as many players as we want. Maybe people just don't want them. That's just my view. I don't know. Let's ask Diesel this question. Diesel, the big man, my brother from another mother, the gorgeous looking man. He will be joining our stream any second now. He's just sorting out his camera. And I think he's got to get rid of his girlfriend in the background there, if I can see rightly. He's just got to make sure she's out of shot. But he will be joining us any second now for the deadline day. And yeah, so I mean that might just be a reason why we can't get rid of them. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? What else we got here? Antonio saying, look, just because you don't agree with me, I'm not going to put your comment up, mate. He said, mate, stop this bullshit about next summer. It's going to be good. It won't. Well, look, it's just my opinion, mate. Ozil will definitely be gone, Antonio, by next year. It's a simple fact. He'll be going on a free because his contract ends. So his wages will be off the bill straight away. So we'll be able to go out and get players straight away from there. That's what I'm saying. So I don't agree with you, but just because you don't agree with me, I'm not going to put your comment up, mate. The cop, he's saying, evening, lads. Connor, I hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining. Delwyn James says, same, Terry. We got bloody problems. Our goalkeeper situation. Well, Delwyn, as you know, when I've been doing my predictions, you and a couple of the other Liverpool lads have been giving me a bit of banter and saying, why do I say, you know, Liverpool might struggle or something like that? Look, there's something about your defence, mate. There's something about your defence, and I don't know what's going on. I mean, that was absolutely shocking. Let's be honest, Delwyn, yesterday. Not just your team, Man United, Leicester. There's a lot of defensive problems in a lot of teams at the moment. So, but what else we got? Omar says, Terry, is Partey alone enough, or do we need more? Omar, of course we need more. Of course we need more, mate. We definitely need more. I would say another great midfielder to come inside in case Ceballos or Partey gets injured. The midfielders we've got now, I'm not happy with, to be honest. Same with central defenders. We've got 8 on the books. Probably 2, maybe 3. Definitely one is Gabriel that you'd keep. The other 2, Oldham maybe Chambers, if you really wanted to, at this precise moment, is the only ones that you would keep at the. For me, David Luiz would go, Socrates would go, Kloziak would go. Do you know what I mean? So we definitely need to strengthen. But as for this window, as for Arteta's basically first main window, I don't think this is too bad. Gabriel, we said we needed an essential defender. We've got Gabriel in. 3 games so far, 3 fantastic games, right? Partey coming in is going to be brilliant. We've got a fantastic guest coming in for you now. Diesel will be here any second. As I said, he's just sorting out his camera. But we've got Claude. Claude, how you doing, mate? Hope you're well.
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Have you started your party yet? Have you started your party?
Thomas is coming. Yes.
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly recap on what I've been saying, and maybe you can add a little bit to what you're saying, what I've been saying. Yeah, at the moment, Partey looks like it's a done deal. He's flying over. He's going to have his medical, and it looks like it's going to happen. Torreira is going the opposite way to Atletico Madrid. Guendouzi's been confirmed. Season on loan to EFA Berlin. We've still got a little bit of hope that Kozliak might be going out. What's your feelings on them?
No, Kozliak has failed because of personal terms.
Right.
The deal was too much for who was it now? The deal was too much for the club. They couldn't agree personal terms, so that deal is off. And as the window shut at 5, that was too late for anything else. So he's still there. Now at the moment it's just Guendouzi out and Torreira out. Guendouzi gone to here from Berlin on a loan, year loan, I think it is.
Yep.
Just looking. Yeah, and just looking up. Yeah. So it's Partey's out. I mean, Partey is, as you say, on his way. Excuse me. It's on his way over. So it's and he's got 3.5 hours to sign on the dotted line.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Right, this is what I've been saying, Claude. Right, this is what I brought up. This is our transfer dealings at the moment. Just before I do that, let's bring in the gorgeous Diesel. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well.
Do you know, am I the only one, right, who's not got a coffee? Like, what's going on with you two? Blimey. Yeah, all good, mate. All good. All good.
Right, just a recap of what I've been saying, Diesel. Like I just said to Claude. Obviously, have you started your party yet? That's the first thing.
No, not yet, mate. No, not yet. As soon as I see him holding the shirt, then no. But listen, I'll tell you something, right? Let's not to put a thingy on it, right? Let's have it right. Let's have it right. Yeah. Partey's the one I wanted, right? So it's looking like it's going to happen. It's looking like it's going to go through. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant, right? But let's have this right, yeah? This isn't down to the club's ambition. This is down to, if the club didn't do this, right, there'd be a meltdown within the fan base, yeah? That's the only reason why they are doing this, right? I've read that they are prepared to make the release clause, yeah? Once again, just to prove I'm consistent with you guys and the guys in the chat, yeah? We've always known what the price was. Why is it taking us to the last minute to meet it? That's my argument, and I've got a theory about it. I reckon, right, the reason why Arsenal have done it, if they'd have got this done early doors, right, they would have obviously started paying his wages, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So 4 weeks ago, it would have been 4 weeks worth of, I don't know, 150 grand, 200 grand, whatever he's on, right? Again, it comes down to penny pinching for me. That's my theory. That's what I reckon it is. They've saved on his wages. Because I don't know what else it is, Tel. We always knew what the release clause was. And he's wanted to come to us. He's openly come out and said that. So, but anyway, look, if it happens, it happens. There's 4 hours to go, I believe. 3 or 4 hours. Am I right in saying that?
I think what the problem was, Terry, Diesel, which I've just heard on the thing just now. Yeah. They're saying, by the way, Blackpool have signed Dan Ballard for us on loan. They're saying that because of the wages, the reason we had to build the money up, which listen, I know you're going to laugh at this, because we had to get Martinez's money plus the wages that were saved on.
No. I know what you're saying. That's all from that geezer off of bloody Sky Sports. Don't listen to what he says.
Well, no. Listen, I'm telling you what the people that know what's going on. Yeah, not me and you. People that know. Will you let me finish?
Sorry, mate. Sorry. Go on.
It's gone there. Fucking Christ! Right. They've gone. It said that the wages saved with Torreira's wages and Guendouzi's wages and the fee of Martinez has covered the money that they needed. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had the money. I don't believe it, but then because then he'd have had to go and loan the money out, wouldn't he? So that's why that's the only one we're going to make. That's the only signing we're going to make. So,
well, it looks like it at the moment. You never know what happens with Arsenal on transfer deadline day, so let's just wait and see. That is why we are here with you lot. Thank you, like I said, for doing it. What was I going to say? Look, I was gonna. This is what I was saying before you two boys come on, and I want to get your view on it. Right now, it's obvious that we want to get rid of some of these bloody deadwood people. Yeah, we all know that, right? Now, why is it, right? Why is it none of these teams down at the bottom of the Premiership, right, that are struggling, that possibly need a couple of players, right, or some of these teams in the Championship trying to get a loan with some of our deadwood players, like Mustafi, like Socrates, like Knozliak, like Shakar or someone like that, right? Is it a case, right, that we are trying to get rid of these people, but no one actually wants them?
No, I don't agree with that. I'll tell you what.
But Dino, like I know what you're saying, but why ain't none of these teams in at the bottom that are struggling come and ask for a loan for these players?
I'll tell you why, right? I'll tell you why I don't believe in that. Right? Because whoever's doing the transfers, whoever's in charge of it, and I'm on about the outgoings now, right? So whether it's Vinay, Edu, whoever, right? It's a bit like a sales job, right? You know, there are thousands upon thousands of clubs out there, yeah? Now, we see, right, what's it, 1.2 billion spent so far in this transfer market, roughly around that, right? You're telling me, of all the transfers that have been made in this transfer market, every single player who has made a move is worse, better than what we got here. These players, right, we've got, right, we know they're crap, yeah? But they're rubbish for Arsenal. They're rubbish for the Arsenal. That doesn't mean to say they could be great elsewhere, a club not as big as us, a lesser club, yeah? Right? Yeah. These players are rubbish for us. Doesn't mean they're rubbish players for another club. Yeah? I've got no doubt Xhaka can go to the Italian league and rip it. I've got no doubt in that. But he's not suited over here. Do you know what I'm saying? So when I look at that, we've nicked 8, 9, 10 players. If not, maybe a couple less. We've needed to shift. And we've not managed to shift one. Torreira goes, right? Let's be honest. Last season, right, we had Torreira and Xhaka, yeah? More or less in that midfield. We had a better midfield last season.
Yeah.
If you look at it like that, right? Yeah. We did. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Torreira, obviously he wants to go. He doesn't want to be here. I don't ever want a player who doesn't want to be here. But let's have it right. Us three, if we wrote a list now of all the players we want out, let's be honest, Torreira would not be at the top of my list, your list, Claude's list, and I'm sure the majority of the guys in this chat room.
No,
not at the top. Do you know what I'm saying? But the ones who would be at the top of our list are still here.
Exactly. So why are they still here? That's what I'm saying. Why are they still here? Why can't we get rid of these players? That is my whole point. Maybe we are trying to get rid of them, like Krosniak, but his wages are too high to start off with, and you know, I just don't understand why we can't get rid of some of these players. When you think right that let's be honest, we absolutely slag these players off every week, the Arsenal fan base, right? Every week we can see their performances on the pitch. We can. So if we can see their performances, why do we think that these other clubs and directors and managers ain't watching the same thing that we're doing and think, well, hold up here a minute. They might be crap at Arsenal, like you just said, but I'm going to get him and I'm going to turn this player around.
Glenn has just come on in and said, oh my God, Diesel, try being happy about something without adding why people should be upset. Well, I'll tell you what. Right? I'll tell you what, Glenn. Right?
Yeah. Go on.
I heard your missus was looking for a transfer on transfer deadline day. This is what I heard.
Glenn, do you know what, right? Glenn, I love you. Right? You know how much I love you, right? I love you to bits, right? Big friend of this channel, yeah, and of ours as well. Right, but let's have it right, yeah. Some people are easily pleased, right? Partey's not even signed yet, right? There's a chance this might not happen, right? It's looking likely it's going to happen. Until it does happen, Glenn, then let's just hold the champagne cork for a bit, yeah. But if you think just getting Partey on his own, right, is going to take us up levels, sorry, you're mistaken, right? I'm not happy because I demand more because I've seen it. I've lived through it, as Claude as Terry has. We've seen proper footballers here, and we used to have standards back in the day. And until we get back to them standards, then do you know what? I'm the kind of fan, right, that Stan Kroenke fucking hates, yeah? You, Glenn, are the type of fan he loves. Because whilst you accept all this, he hasn't got to improve, has he?
Listen,
whatever you're being served up, you're happy with, mate. I'm not. Sorry. Go on,
let me come back to you just on one thing there, Diesel. But before I do, we've got Anthony Blackwell in the chat. Well, how are you doing, mate? He said no one wants these players on high wages and get nothing from them. Exactly what I was just the point I was trying to make. And it just goes to prove, right? It just goes to prove why none of these teams are coming in for these players, because the wages that they're on, they don't want to give them wages.
No. I don't think it's that. I'll tell you what I think it is, Ter, right? It's all right. You're right in what you're saying about the salary. But what I honestly think it is, yeah, if Arsenal, for example, right, Socrates, yeah, right, now that Napoli manager, I can't remember his name, openly come out and said he wanted him. He wanted him to a point where I think Socrates wanted to terminate his contract, yeah? Right, now, if we were demanding in a normal market, right, where he had a bit of time on his contract, right, if we was demanding, say, 7-8 million for Socrates, yeah, that club is going to look at that and think, well, we've got to pay him 7-8 million. On top of that, we've also got to try and pay that their wages. If Arsenal had said, well, I'll tell you what, right, just give us 4 million, half of the 8, right, I guarantee that club would have said, you know what, that works out about right. So we're paying, right, we've got £4 million off the fee, yeah, we've still got to pay our wages, but we're £4 million better off. That £4 million then goes towards the salaries. I think Arsenal have been too greedy, right, in what they want for these players. Me, you, and Claude have said 5 million apiece, just get rid of them. Hector Bellerin, 25 million, take it. Yeah. Arsenal said no to that.
No, I do get where you're coming from to a certain extent. But when you look at it, Arsenal and the board or whoever you want to say it is can't win, can they? Really, that's what I'm saying. Because if we get these players and someone comes in for them for 2 million, then we'll say, well, why are we only getting 2 million for them when everyone else is getting, 20 million for their youngsters? You just can't win. But I just want them off the book. I would just say to them all now, the contract is voided. You can go on a free transfer just to get them off of that book and go.
I don't. Do you know what? To be honest, right? See what you say there. I don't think half the fans would have moaned, right? Because let's be honest, a lot of us have said, do you know what? Right? We need to clear the decks and just start again. Just clear the decks, right, and start again. And if it means, right, that we take 20 million, right, for example, right, for Hector Bellerin, whereas maybe in a normal market he'd probably be worth, I don't know, say 10 million more, right? Yes, it's 10 million less that we're going to get for him. But you know what? It gets him off the books. It gets his salary off the books. Take it and invest that money into the players that we actually really want. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at. But we're all seeing it about Hector Bellerin, but they're not. And I question that because we can't all be wrong as fans. Do you know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Let me give you another thing what I was saying just before you two boys come in, right? Now, with Thomas Partey coming in, right? Let me know your thoughts on this team, right? And what it can do for this season, because it looks like it's only Thomas Partey coming in, so that's it, right? So if you've got, for me, if he starts playing, Leno in goal, you've got Tierney left back, Gabriel and at the moment, all this rubbish, like I was saying about the Saliba going, he wants to go and all that, it's all gone from today. Not really heard anything about it, right? So I would chuck Saliba straight in with him, right? Gabriel's had 3 games, 2 man of the matches. He's hit the floor running, yeah? So I'm going to chuck Saliba in there, right? So Leno, Tierney, Gabriel, Saliba, Maitland-Niles as our back 5, right? Now you've got Partey and Tobias as your midfielders.
Development. I'll bring it up in a minute. There's a development on this story. 1 minute.
Go on.
I'll bring it up in a minute. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay, so yeah, so then you've got Tobias and Partey in the middle. I would play at the moment young Saka on the left, Aubameyang up front, Pepe on the right, with William just behind them 3. Diesel, that team, what we doing this season?
Yeah, I think we spoke about that last night, didn't we? I think we yeah, mate. Listen, I totally agree with you. If Saka's got to play, right? He's got to play. That's not even a debate. He's got to play. He's 19, right? The career this kid could have, right? I just hope that he doesn't get ruined by this club, right? Because and what I mean by that is he starts one game, bench the next, starts one game, bench the next. You know, he needs to find his rhythm. Yeah, he's 19 till. If he plays right consistently, I mean, in 2 years he's only going to be 21. Can you imagine that? Imagine how much better he'd be. So I'm saying, play him. I agree with you. Aubameyang needs to be in the middle. All this accommodating him just for Lacazette and Eddie. You know, no, play him up there. Willian in the number 10 like a floating role. Yep, I agree with that. I think he'd be more effective in the middle. Pepe, same reasons as Saka. He's got to start weekly. Right, we paid a lot of money for him, and he does it in glimpses. I think, honestly, I honestly think with a run of games, I think he'd come out of his shell. I really do. And Ceballos and Partey, yeah. I mean, who else are you going to partner with? I'm not picking Xhaka. I'll tell you that now. Xhaka won't be dropped, by the way. I can't see how he's going to be dropped. I would put Ceballos.
Here we go. Thomas Partey. This is from this man does know his business. Thomas Partey is completing his medical right now at Arsenal's training ground. He's joined AFC on a permanent deal. Atletico Madrid are planning to announce Lucas Torreira on loan after medicals are completed. His medical was completed days ago, but he's also been confirmed as well. So there you go. Thomas Partey at this present moment is completing his medical and is a gunner. By the way,
Guardiola, come on, you've got to start your party, son. Start your party. Start your party. Come on.
Arsenal Manic, he has a go at me, right? Because I don't follow the masses, bruv. That's why he has a go at me. Because I'm not one of them. I'm a minority, not a majority. That's why.
NBA Gaming, thank you very much for your super chat, mate. Really appreciate it. He said, Claude and Diesel, bro, it's good window, but look at Spurs. They've addressed all of
their problems.
All of their problems. Left back, centre, centre defensive midfield, right back, striker, and Bale for £20 million. Why can't we address that? Look, like I said to you, right? Like I said to you.
You're going to make excuse now. I ain't going. Go on.
No, I ain't going to make excuse here. I'm just saying that we come next year. This is what I'm saying. I was saying this to Diesel next year.
No.
Come next year, when Ozil was off our books, and we've got most of this dead boys off.
Year after, and then after the year after, the year after that. No. If we don't get top 4 this year, I want answers. Well,
with Thomas Partey coming in, Claude, I agree with you. We should get top 4.
Right, thank you.
We should get top 4. We should get top 4. What's your opinion on that team? I just give out, Claude.
According to you and many Arsenal fans, we have the best manager in the world now. So now I expect top 4.
No, I think we should go for top 4 without a shadow of a doubt.
There's no more excuses about being backed. He's got the man he wants, Thomas Partey.
Yep.
That's all he wanted. At the end of the day, he decided, I only want Thomas Partey. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So it's his decision. He only wanted Thomas Partey. Right. There's no arguments anymore.
Oh, exactly. None of this rubbish that he ain't being backed or anything like that. And that's what he's saying. Trust me in what I'm saying.
Right.
They're listening to me.
I want top 4 now then. That's what he wanted. He had the chance to offer more players. He didn't want them. There we go.
Claude, do you know what, right? Claude, I said this. Actually, I was on Terry and I, right? We was on the phone, last night. And I said to him, all this about top 4, there's a lot of people I'm seeing, right? Not you guys, right? And the guys in the chat, but there's a lot of people saying that it's out of reach. Yeah. And I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, we just saw Man United, right, get spanked. Yeah. 7-1? No, sorry, 6-1, 6-2, whatever it was, by Spurs. That team, Man United team is dreadful. That team got 3rd last season. That got 3rd, right? Mm-hmm. And we're talking about top 4. Do you know what I mean? Anyone can beat anyone at the moment. Look at the way the results are. And that's why I said to Terry, Claude. That's why I said to Terry, we don't get our business done earlier. If we'd have come correct, right, and done what was required, while everyone around us, right, can't string a result or 2 together. My God, can you imagine what we could have done with the right players in? It's an opportunity missed, don't you guys? I see it like that. I don't know about you guys, but
no. Listen, I said it right at the start because a lot of people were saying, "Is Thomas Partey enough?" And I said, "No, of course he's not enough. Of course we need to get more players in." Do you know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. It's a process. I don't want a quick fix. I don't want a couple of players in like Cavani that's going to be there for a bloody year. That's probably going to be injured most of the time and all that. You don't really know the guarantees with Bale. I mean, he's going to be a great addition. Don't get me wrong, but is he going to be fit enough to play all season? I don't want all this again. We've had all of that. I don't want that no more. I want, like I said to you, Diesel, when we was on the phone last night, I want to dominate the Premiership like Man United did, like City have done for 5, 6, 7 years on a trot. And this is what the process is. We're starting from the bottom because we're at rock bottom.
I don't want to hear that word. Progress.
We're starting at rock bottom and now we're coming upwards.
Rock bottom. Rock bottom has been, what you call Fulham. That's rock bottom.
No, I'm talking about us as a club, not them as a football team. Us as a club. Us as a club.
Well, we're not at rock bottom, are we? Come on, all the players that we've got, we've still got some good players. You know what I mean? Not rock bottom.
We have now. We're going in the right direction. That's what I'm saying. Look, at the end of the day, Gabriel coming in, right? Absolute fantastic defender. Looks very strong. Looks brilliant. He shores up the defence that we've been asking for, and we've been crying out for a defender like that. Now it looks like we've got Thomas Partey. So we're building that spine again.
Good, it's brilliant, and I'm really happy. But we now we now have got the tools now to get top 4. No excuse.
So we've got a super chat here. Sorry, Alexander. It's been up there for a couple of minutes. Sorry. He said, glad for the Arsenal fans. Partey is a world-class midfielder. Will be an Arsenal legend in the future. Will fit well in the Premier League. West African, love football with, what's that? Physicality. Fantastic. I think it will be, mate. I really do. Let me just get your quick thoughts, right? Because I was watching the transfer deadline. Obviously, I've been watching it all day and had it on. And the main man was on there. Not you, Claude. Another main man. Sorry, not you. Another main man. Paul Merson. Paul Merson was on there, right? And he said, you know what he said?
Yeah, I've read what he said, mate. I want to see if you say what I'm about to say. Go on.
No. What he actually said, what come out of his mouth was I actually think Man City are missing Arteta. That's what come out of his mouth too, and it's been coming out of a lot of ex-professional lads. Like I've been saying from the start.
All don't know again have an off day, you know what I mean, just to please people like you. Right? I'm not here to listen to all that rubbish. Listen, listen. If you believe Man City, right, is because of Arteta, then you're in cuckoo land. You're in cuckoo land. Because all I saw in that All or Nothing documentary is him with his arms folded, silent and saying nothing, while Guardiola was shouting, right? And the players and that, he just stand like that, like arms folded. So don't tell me he's missing him, mate.
Sorry.
He's got about 50 coaches there, mate. Not just him.
Claude, I just got to stop you there for a second because there's one super chat coming in, and then there's another one from not a super chat, but another one I want to bring up. But NBA Gaming said Claude and Diesel they've bought Part A just because Kroenke's wife address got tracked by his fan base. And by the way, Tottenham even bought a stadium, spent 100 million.
Yeah.
Right, this one. This is coming from Arsenal Manic. He's saying Aurora 50 million offer made. Where is your proof of this, Arsenal Manic?
Source.
Your sauce. Let us know your sauce. Is it brown, red, Worcester, barbecue? What is it? Which one? What one do you think, Diesel?
That wouldn't shock me if because
I've got to be honest, guys.
Leon need the money as well.
I think we missed a super chat, and if we did, it was from AC. Sorry, mate, I can't seem to find it. But
yeah. AC, you know.
AC, you know. Go on, Claude.
Yeah, I think you because.
Yo, come on, man. He's
Claude, AC, you know. Come on, the super chat. You missed it.
What super chat?
We missed AC, you know.
Where is it then?
There's too many comments. We can't get it back up. But we're really sorry for the AC, but we'll do that again, all three of us. Go on, Claude, you start first.
This is serious fucking.
Claude, he's paid for us for
He wanted to say his name, Claude. Say his name.
He's paid for you to say it. Come on.
Oh, hey, see you now. You know.
See? Now we're cooking with gas. Weren't so hard, was it?
Right. Do we carry on with serious business now?
Ghost Degrade, you're absolutely right. AC Bell was the first to confirm the party transfer. You're absolutely right on Twitter. He was the first, and rightly so. Even Romario has tweeted that out, saying he was the first to say about it. So AFC Bell, well done, mate.
Let's build a statue of him, yeah, shall we? Jesus fucking Christ. All right, yeah, brilliant. Well done, mate. Well done.
Adam, he said, I heard we're getting the guy from Norwich instead of Aurora.
Yeah, he's on about Todd Cantwell.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's maddening, man. But yeah. It's like going from steak to a burger, isn't it? Yeah, look, you know what, Tel? Like, we said this last night, didn't we? Do you know what makes me laugh as well? Right, one thing I do want to bring up, right. I will try and find the stream. Yeah, I remember saying that because obviously I've never been a lover of Torreira. I know you like him. I can't remember what Claude said about him. Right, I've always said to you, in that position, I've always wanted someone tall, strong, physically imposing, a beast. That was the word I used, a beast. I want a beast in midfield, right? Yeah. And I think there were quite a few people in the comments saying, well, what's wrong with Torreira? Look at Kante, blah, blah. Now we're getting Partey, who is that beast, yeah? Now everyone's sort of like over the moon with it. And I'm like, well, but saying this for time, do you know what I mean? It's like, that is exactly what we need.
Want to see me dance?
Exactly what we need.
He's going to dance. Come on, Diesel, and you, sir. Go on, Claudiola. Go on. Yeah. Go on, Diesel, your turn there. Let's have a party. Alexander, how you doing? Thanks for the super chat, mate. He said, Claude, you're so wrong, mate. City definitely missing Arteta. Said it time and time again. It's pretty obvious, actually. Exactly, Alexander. Thank you very much, mate.
Absolute rubbish. Absolute rubbish. Yeah,
No, I totally agree with you, Alex, and I've been saying it for time too, and especially with Sterling.
Thank you, Steffi.
Yeah, who's this? I know this. I know this gorgeous young lady from somewhere, Steffi. I know you from somewhere, Steffi. Who is this? I know her from somewhere.
Oh, God, I hope you want to wind up, Claude.
No, I know her well. I'm trying to think where I know her from.
Yeah, we know her other half well as well. Good friend of ours.
Yes.
But what you're saying, Steffi, exactly. I totally get. That's what I've been saying. It's not enough. It's great. Oh, mate. I mean,
come on.
My memory's gone. She's always coming on here, but I can't. I know.
You was on a stream earlier on, Claude.
Yeah. Whose stream was you on earlier, Claude?
The penny dropped.
Stephanie, apologies.
That Lee Gunner's definitely punching above it, punching, mate.
You know what? I thought Claude was on. I thought he was on a wind up.
That Lee Gunner's definitely punching. I'm telling you.
Hold up.
Hey, look,
There's a phone call. Lee's on the phone now asking about what's going on, Claude.
Hey, look, Kinsom knows. Hope you're well. I'll joke with the side, Steph. Hope you're well. Hope you're well.
Yeah, hope you're well, Steph. Hope you're well. NBA Gaming said Diesel Aurora is going to be world class, and we're going to cry.
Well, do you know what? Fabrizio, because I watched that one where he was on Lee Gunner's channel, and even he said Arteta is in love with Aouar. I think, in fact, Aouar was Arteta's #1 target. Right, that was his #1. He was the player that Arteta really wanted. You know, so the fact that. See, when the clubs say they haven't got money, I just think it's such a load of rubbish. I think they have.
It's mate.
I do.
Let's all have a party, la 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 la. Let's all have a party, party, la 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 la. Let's all have a party.
You got to sing it while you're saying AC, you know.
AC, you know. There he is again. The dance moves. You want me to dance again? I'll dance again.
Go on. Yeah, do it again. Let's turn the gaps on in the chat. Come on, Claude. Come on. Give them some
celebrate.
eye candy. Look at that. Look, eye candy,
Whoa,
girls.
Look at that. Whee! Get
girls,
in there.
don't say we don't give you nothing, all right? Look at that.
Look at that. That's the spirit, Claude. That's the
We're going
spirit.
to party. Man City, here we come. Guardiola with our party.
Arsenal Maniacs saying, drop the pants.
Oh,
Claude,
Claude,
that would not be a good sight.
Claude, I dare you. Anaconda.
Even if my friend Laura comes on, I'll drop the fans for. I'll drop my fans for Laura.
Laura, if you're watching, please put a comment in the chat.
Right, I'll tell you what, boys, quickly. Let's talk about Guendouzi. He's gone on a season on loan to FA Berlin. Diesel, I know you're a big fan of, well, you know, like you like him and that, quite a big fan. So what's your thoughts on that, mate?
Yeah, look, I do.
Sorry, Diesel, I've got to put that up. He said, make it rain. I want to stick some cash in Claude's knickers.
Blimey, Claude, get up and dance. We can.
That's brilliant.
We can clean up here. Go on.
That threw me. That did. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, Arsenal EIE. Just so you know, Claude does go commando. Yeah, a lady told me that. But anyway, yeah. Look, I do. You know, look, I do like him. I think there's a player in there. But you know what? He's gone on loan. When he comes, it's not an obligation to buy, right? So when he does come back, and he will come back, he's then only got a year left, I believe, on his contract, right? So there is a good chance, and I'm not saying it's going to happen, he could do a Mesut Ozil and just sit. You know, and I just look at it and I think, why was there not an obligation to buy? Yeah. Look, look, we negotiate terrible, mate. And I'm glad he's gone, Tel, because it's a space that gets freed up. I say I'm glad I'm gone. I do like him, but if he's not going to play here, Tel, go. He's got to go. If he's not going to play, right? He's not in. Arteta don't fancy him. Let's be honest. He doesn't even make the subs.
By the way, boys, West Ham have just cancelled Jack Wilson's contract on mutual consent.
Have they?
Wow. Well, breaking news. You've heard it here first on Claude and the Banstas. Jack Wilshere has had his contract cancelled by mutual consent from West Ham. There you go. Breaking news. Alexander, thank you very much for your another contribution. He said, Claude, buy a bottle of wine on me, man. I am so glad with this party transaction. I am excited, actually. Fantastic. I'm so glad I'm getting this, right? And look at this, right? I forgot about this. And Greenyman TV, I'm glad you brought it up. He said if Aurora comes, Claude is running down the Seven Sisters Road, butt naked.
Yeah, that's what didn't I say? If they both come, didn't I?
Yeah, you said, yeah. Listen, there's still time. There's still 3 hours, 1 minute, and 44 seconds to go. Let's make it happen.
Rowan, if I remember rightly, Rowan, you're the guy from.
It's a bit cold out there, you know. If it was the summer, I have to wait till the summer for me to do it. I'm afraid.
Go on, Diesel, show, mate.
Right, thank you. Right, Rowan, I believe you're the guy from Jamaica. Big Island, yeah? Half myself, come on. Thank you, mate. No lie, I prefer this channel. Your interaction with the subs is genuine. Yes, mate, it always has been. Always will be.
Really
thank you, mate. Nice one.
What else we got? What about Torreira? Torreira going to Atletico Madrid, Claude? Oh, sorry, you've got what we got here, Diesel?
No, it's Anthony Herbert causing a bit of mischief like he normally does. Reports we've signed Rikic for 1 million from Herbert Berlin. He's 18 years old.
It's an 18-year-old. Yeah, I've heard that we bought someone from.
Oh my God, that's true.
Yeah, there's two young players we've bought.
Ah,
the under 23.
So he'll go with George Lewis.
It's hardly a earth moving situation. Let's put it that way. So anymore, Harry Redknapp. It wouldn't be the same, would it, without Harry Redknapp in the studio?
Well, I did say to the fans earlier on, Claude, that I will be going off at 8 o'clock. 7. What is it? 8 o'clock now. I'll be going off at 8 for a couple of hours. You two will be carrying on, and there will be a special appearance by a man in a van at 10 o'clock for the last hour. So I don't know who that could be. Like the Harry Redknapp situation.
Redknapp. Do you ever think he'll make a comeback, Redknapp? I think his time's done now. Isn't it?
If anyone would like to join our YouTube channel and become a member of this fantastic channel, the link is in the chat now, and I'll put it on the screen. All you got to do is go and copy and paste that into your browser.
Can you get Glenn in? Glenn in.
Yeah, does Glenn want to come in?
Yeah, Glenn, come and attack me face to face. Come on, mate. Come on, Glenn. Come on, tell me why.
He's still hanging by the apron string.
I will send him the link now so he can come in when he is ready.
Come on, Glenn. Come on.
And he has got it. He has got it.
No, we won't pick it up.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to become a member of this great channel, please, there's the link. The link is in the chat and all.
Let's all have a party. Let's all have a party. Let's all have a party.
Gents, I don't want to ruin anything. It's not done yet. Not done. You never know. Let's just.
Someone just put a message to me that Chelsea have triggered their release calls as well.
I was just about to say to you, right? Someone put a comment in the chat earlier on saying, how funny would it be if he was flying to London and he actually went to Chelsea? And let's be honest, boys, that has happened in the past.
This happens all the time. It happened with Lacazette. If you remember right now, I think Man United were coming in for him right late.
You know that, Manic.
What a load of rubbish, honestly.
No, someone's just sent me a message saying that Chelsea have activated it as well, so he's got a choice of 2 clubs.
Oh, that's great. That is, yeah. If that happens, I'll run down our street naked. Yeah, let me tell you that. Yeah, there you go. All right.
I only got 104 likes. What's going on, guys? 110. Come on.
Absolutely piss poor. Come on, people. That's ridiculous.
Guys. We've got 1 second.
It takes 2 seconds to hit that like button.
You'd think we was asking for blood, wouldn't you? Come on.
Come on, 200 likes and I'll do another dance. Go on.
Oh, come on. And he'll even drop his kegs and all.
No. You have to put 1,000 up for that, mate.
Behind the zip hides a monster.
Right, listen, guys. I'm going to love you and leave yous. I'm going to love you and leave you. Look, you two can have a wank fest now about bloody Mourinho and all that rubbish. You know what you're saying, do you know what I mean? I'm going off now. You can talk about the other lot down the road instead of Arsenal, who we support. You know what I mean? But there you go. I'll leave it there. Now, I just want to say thank you very much. I'll be back on for the last hour. The last hour, the main hour.
All right. See you at 10 then, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be back on for the last hour. So thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Listen, I know everyone keeps asking about my cough and whatever. I've had a COVID test, everyone. It's negative. I've just got a bloody cough. I don't know why it won't go, but thank you for the concern. I really appreciate it. I just got to get over it, I suppose. But yeah, thanks very much. Claude and Diesel, I will see you at 10 for the main party.
Get some medicine as well, mate. It's Arsenal, he said.
See you later on. Thank you very much.
Later on.
Bye.
Later on. Stephen Davis, I hope you're well, mate. Close on, I hope, Claude, when you dance. Depends, Steve. How do you want it? Do you know what? Because you imagine if we actually did sign a war, we had an announcement coming out saying he's on his way to Arsenal. Here we go. You'd have to do that little run down the street, Claude. Yeah, Terry's got to watch his fingers.
Thomas the Tank. And we got Diesel as well in the building. Right.
Do you know what? I can't believe he's still here, Kolasinac. Oh man. When you think, right, of the amount of players we've got, Claude, who haven't started a game this season, not even makes the squad. Right?
I know.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? When you think about it, I don't know any other club who's that heavy on this. You know, we're so heavy in numbers, aren't we? Callum Chambers, we're not going to see him this season, are we? You know, Mustafi. Fine.
Yeah.
Mavropanos, Mavropanos, or whatever his name is. He's on loan, but he's still our player, isn't he? Or did we sell him? I'm sure he's still a player.
Let's see if there's any updates. I'm going to try see if there's any more updates on this situation at the moment. West Ham to cancel. Jack Wilshere's contract has been cancelled by mutual consent. Theo Walcott having Southampton medical ahead of loan move. So Theo, good luck there, mate. So Theo Walcott is coming, going to Southampton. That'll be going back to where he started. I think that's a good move for him, actually. He'll get plenty of game time. And who knows? He can relaunch his career again. 5 points from the first 3 games brings confidence. I didn't think Arsenal would take 9 from 12. Well, yeah, Steve, they've done well. We've done well on points-wise. I'd say performance-wise, I think we've been quite lucky to get 9 points, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Man United are inquiring about Ismail Sarr now, apparently.
Yeah, I see that. I think
Newcastle have just signed Rodrigo Villa from Deportivo Medical. Deportivo Municipal on a 4-year deal. We know about Guendouzi's loan deal going through. Anderlecht signed Josh Callan from West Ham on a 3-year deal. These are what's going on at the moment, everyone. And yeah, we know about Ryan Sessegnon going to Hoffenheim until the end of the season. Yeah, so yeah. And Wolves have let Ruben Invaji go to on loan to anyway, he's gone. Leicester. Yeah, nothing. Yeah. Well, Grove says Callum Chambers was quality for us at Borough. Can't believe it hasn't worked out for him. He's at the moment. He's injured at the moment. Believe me, he's had a big injury. He's been out for quite a while. So it's not a matter of who we got here. Is this Connor?
How are we doing?
Oh, mate, you all right?
Yeah. I'm getting through. Let's say.
How did you get in?
Oh, a little Claudiola over there, Yeah.
Yeah, he did ask to come in, so as long as he behaves and doesn't behave like the other day, he'll be off.
Claude, I got a question actually. When we did the members stream, were you in bed? Because the way you I think you were laying down or something. You looked like you had a woman next to you, or were you absolutely shattered?
I told you he was next door, wasn't he?
Oh God.
No, I was in bed. But unfortunately, I didn't have a woman with me. No, those days have long gone.
Oh,
Be honest now.
oh God.
I sleep alone these days, I'm afraid. Me and my teddy.
You should get one of those dolls, maybe. It's one of those sex dolls. Anyway,
No.
You don't need them, mate.
name it Patricia the Stripper. That's what I would call mine.
Lusty Linda and erotic Estelle.
It's transfer deadline day. Coming on here with rubbish.
He loves it though. He starts it.
Anthony, please. What's Anthony said then that's made Charlie go mad?
Oh, God knows. But anyway, so looks like party's happening. Or would you? Yeah.
But QPR, they've been quiet, haven't they?
Well, we made a couple of transfers. This transfer into which we needed some good, defender. But we signed a player today called Albert Adoma, free transfer. Massive QPR fan. Played for Villa, Middlesbrough, good winger. And I was watching his interview, and he didn't talk once about himself. He was talking about, I love this club. I can't wait for this club. I remember, that's what I want.
Got sent off. No, that's wrong. I think it was a bit harsh, but.
Oh yeah, God. Jesus, harsh.
Clever thinking, Charlie, about done that. It was clever, really, because he just he got the player sent off. It's a Mourinho trick, really. It's all part of the Mourinho handbook, and you can't blame him. If he wins games and
Claude, can I ask you a question? Right? Are you glad? And there's a point. I'm going to make from this. Right? Are you glad that Spurs won that game?
No, of course I do. I didn't want them to win that. No. But I don't know. I'm not a great fan of Man United either, but it proves the point. I want them to. I never want them to do well, but it's reality. The reality is coming. The reality is coming.
Because the reason why I asked that, and I'm probably going to get loads of abuse now for saying this, right? I have said it before, by the way. I cannot stand Tottenham, but I hate Man United more. So when I see them get slapped, there was a little part of me that actually enjoyed it, even though it was Tottenham. I just cannot stand Man United. I hate them with a passion, more so than Spurs. I'm being honest. So yeah, getting slapped 6.
Where does this go back? Where does this go back to?
Because when we were growing up, right? Let's be honest. Tottenham they weren't even an afterthought. They weren't our rivals. Man United was our rivals. I said this yesterday on the stream. When it comes to the start of the season, who's winning the league this year? Arsenal, Man United. It's one of them. No one else. And for years, the Wenger and the Fergie rivalry, the Roy Keane and Vieira rivalry, we never had any of that with Spurs. That was all Man United. And that's the era I grew up in. So for me, that's why I cannot stand Man United. Come on, Robbie. I thought it was on my own. Likewise. Thank you. Oh, no one's abused me yet, look. Give it time. But yeah, I just thought I'd ask.
I said a hip hop. Oh, that was a good song I remember listening to today, actually. Who was it by? I forgot who it's by, but I know Noel Rodgers is in the band.
Connor, you're so gangster.
Oh. Thank you. I belong to the streets. No, that's Claude's doing there.
Anyway, so let's have a look. Is there anyone else in the chat? Yeah, what's any other? Come on, people in the chat. Let's have some thoughts on this great moment. People in the chat. Ask a few questions away, quick.
Claudiola, Everton have Ben Godfrey, isn't they? Ben Godfrey.
Yeah,
The
saw that this
Norwich.
morning.
I tell you what, that's a decent signing, you know.
Yeah, 20 mil, can't go wrong. He's young,
Yeah, he's
England
not a bad,
21s.
he's not a bad player.
Mm. But I don't know why no one's going in for that Max Aarons. I know Barca went for him, but then Norwich rejected it or whatever. Imagine
I don't
Norwich
get that.
rejecting your dreams.
Oh, I agree. And do you know what? He wouldn't be anywhere near what he would have been worth because they've now been relegated. So, you know, I can't see why no one's picked him up. Do you know what? Norwich have got a couple of players where I look at and think, do you know what? One or two of them would be worth a punt, you know.
Yeah, that Cantwell and is it Brendy, I think? The other one?
Yeah. Buendia's not a bad. Yeah, he's a good player. Wouldn't cost the earth. But
Mind you, I'd sign Claude, and I think he'll still do the job. But there we go. Right wing.
exactly. No, he'd be up front, Claude. He likes to score, doesn't he?
He's better than Lacazette. Anyone's better than that idiot.
Who else got relegated? It was Norwich.
I'll tell you that Crystal Palace.
Yeah, Watford and Bournemouth.
David Brooks, another one. I know he's been injured, but he's another player I like.
Crystal Palace. He looks a good player.
Who's that? Sorry,
the player that them lot sold to Crystal Palace.
Oh, easy. Is he?
Oh, he's an absolute legend. I love him. I'll kiss that man's feet. I swear. He's the only player that I've actually got, I think, a physical attraction to. On the ball, he's one of the most technical. You know, do you remember Adel Taarabt?
I'm trying to worry about you, Connor. Your girlfriend won't.
No, she knows football comes first, unfortunately. Well, I mean, it's a good thing, actually.
Not if it's Laura.
He's. I don't know.
It comes before Laura Woods. No chance.
Oh, I do like Laura Woods. Oh. Anyway, Claude, I thought you said we're not talking about this. It's transfer deadline.
Do you know, thank you. I told you, Connor. He started, didn't he?
Yeah, see, Claude, you're on it. Nah, we all want a bit of attraction.
He's got a point, though, mate. She's an absolute salt, isn't she?
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, what's that? What's the other one? That Alex Scott. You know, oh, God, jeez.
Yeah, do you know what, mate? Yeah. I've seen the picture of it, though, which looks rough, but, yeah, it's not enough of it.
Put a bag over her head. Put a bag over her head, and then that's what I tend to do.
But yeah, no, Laura Woods, mate. Laura Woods all day long. Yeah.
I'd be too.
What about Susan Boyle? I think she's up there as well, isn't she?
Yeah, that's more Claude's thing.
No, God.
That's his thing, mate. Hey, look, Claude and the Porn Stars, look.
No, that's what it should be. That's what it should be.
So what was you saying, Colin, about your club, QPR? Have you made any signings or have you sold any players?
Well, we've sold quite a lot. I think the way for the last few years, because of Mark Hughes, and I'm not expressing my views on him because I can't stand him, but there was one time we actually had the most expensive under-23s team. Julio Cesar, Loic Remy. Now, these players are top players, yeah? Those players were in our under-23s. That's how much money we were pumping into the club. And when we got relegated, a lot of players on the wage bill on 70 grand a week. And obviously that got shortened a bit because we got relegated and it just put us in a load of mess. But, we're getting better now. Financially we're in a lot better place and, got a new training ground coming, potentially a new stadium. So, yeah, and we're using our youth a lot more. And then, like Eze, we got him for free, we sold him for 20 mil. So it's that sort of, which is what I want. But, promotion, I think, is on the cards. Playoffs, I don't think top two because I think we're quite inconsistent. But playoffs, I think, definitely is a reasonable target. We're about to sign, Chris Willock. Came from the Arsenal Academy.
Tammy Abrahams, and Sancho. I don't know if the other player is.
Oh,
can you believe
the
this?
Apology.
Ben Chilwell. Ben Chilwell's the other one, Claude.
And Chilwell have been because he got a surprise party for his birthday. And there was more than 15 or 20 people there. England have now doing an investigation in the FA. I cannot believe what I'm hearing anymore.
What can you investigate about it, though? I mean,
this whole situation it gets on my nerves. The whole thing. The world's gone mad, mate. The world has gone mad.
There'll be no investigation. They'll sit down and play and say what you did was wrong. Slap on the wrist. That's it. There's no investigation.
If they're positive, then don't play them. But for Christ's sake, come on. If he can't celebrate his own bloody birthday, I'm sorry, mate. The world's gone mad, mate.
Yeah, but they're the rules, Claude.
I'm
not saying it's, but listen, you know, how many in the last 6 months? How many England players have been in trouble? Yeah, so the family should have known better, right? Tammy's saying he wasn't, he was unaware of it, right? Fair play, but then you got to look at the family, thinking, well, they know the rules, they know you can't do this, right? So why would you do it? The other 2 players, Chilwell would have known about it, as would Sancho. Right, but because they're all Billy Big Bollocks now, and they think they've made it, women are. I'm sorry, mate, but those are the rules.
And all those people that grass them up, shame on you, shame on you. Got nothing better to fucking do.
But then again, there are rules about having more than one wife, but it don't stop some people. So there we go.
Oh, exactly. You know, they're in the public eye. They paid a hell of a lot of money, and with that comes responsibility. Do you know what I'm saying? So, you know...
You go in a pub, Diesel, there's more than 6 people, isn't there?
Huh? No, I know that, right? But I've got no sympathy with
what's the
average Joes like me, you and Connor done something like that, we get a fine, we're in trouble. Footballers do it, Claude. Guess what?
No, I'm not going on about footballers or whatever, but why are we restricted? If you got, what's the difference having people in the pub and people in someone's house? It's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. The whole thing's a joke. It's like when the players come out of the tunnel, one comes out of that side, one comes out the other side. Yeah, they're going to make contact on the pitch. So what's the point of that?
I get that, but there was about 20, 25 people at that party. If one of them has got it, all right, without knowing, and they spread
I bet if you go down your Weatherspoons, there's more than 20 people in there.
Yeah, but we're not in the public eye, are we? They are.
No, but what I'm trying to say, I'm not going on about public eye. I'm trying to say to you, never mind if it was just ordinary people having a party, right? What is the difference between me having a party, say 20 people, or going down the pub and 20 people sitting in the pub? What's the difference?
I know. We've said it, Claude. We've seen beaches. Look at the beaches in the summer. Look how rammed they were. Yeah? But unfortunately, mate, we live in a country where we have that reputation as doing what we want and not listening. We don't listen, mate, do we? Let's be honest. As Brits.
Tell you what, this COVID thing, right? There'll be more suicides the way this world's going at the moment. But people committing suicide because of all these fucking rules that are coming along.
It's true. You know, a lot of people have. I saw a study about mental health. It's got worse amongst people now because of everything that's going on. But it's not talked about. It's just people dying from COVID's being talked about, but it's people genuinely harming themselves from what's going on. So,
do you know what? That little dance Claude's got to do, or that running down the street naked, might just happen. Because according to our friend here, Lucas von Gunten, we will apply to a deadline extension to finalise the award deal in time. Talks with Leon on.
Right. What I don't understand with that, they waited till the last...
Connor, look at Claude's face. Look, he's thinking.
You're taking the piss there.
No, but the upsetting part with that is Arsenal waited till the last day to actually put bids in for both of those players. Then why couldn't they done this a week ago?
Connor, I say that, mate, and I get laughed at like I'm deluded. So
I'm left scratching my head.
You're a QP. You're not an Arsenal fan, right? So you tell me, right? What I'm saying, am I wrong? I mean, just what's your take? What's your take on this? You've heard Terry, you've heard me, you've heard Claude, right? What's your take on it?
Arsenal are not skint. They've got money.
Great. Yeah, your opinion, right. Yeah?
Arsenal have money, right? There's no doubt about it. I don't want to hear all this stuff about pandemic because look at what Chelsea are doing. Look at what Man City have spent. Even Man United have spent some money. So I don't want to hear all this rubbish about pandemic. The issue is with Arsenal is that if there's a process going on and they're backing their manager, why are they not getting certain players out and bringing the main targets in? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, Partey is coming in, but he wants Aouar as well. So until both those players come in, I don't see the process. I don't understand what the process actually is. If you're not backing your manager, how is there a process?
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the same question, right? That Terry and Claude asked me, yeah. But the thing is, Connor, we all know our players are crap, and if we know our players are rubbish, everyone else in the world knows that they're rubbish. So we can't sell them because of their high wages. So what do we do, Connor?
Well, the issue is they're rubbish for Arsenal, but they might do a job for another team. And the fact is, with the wages, I think Arsenal are trying to piss people off by saying, okay, he's on 90 grand a week, you have to pay 80 of it. That's what I think Arsenal are trying to do. Instead of going, okay, we go half and half, just get him off our squad rota for the year. I think Arsenal pushing their luck. And I think that's what they've done with Aouar by offering 32.5, knowing that they want 50, trying to bargain a bit, even though they know they won't drop their price. I think Arsenal are trying to cut corners, basically. I think that's what they're doing. Because that Kolasinac deal, that Kolasinac deal, I heard on the game, or when you played Liverpool on the Monday, Fabrizio said it's going to be done in 48 hours. It's not done yet. Yeah. So I don't know.
So what I think it is, Arsenal, because we penny pinch and embarrassing. We're not talking about a backstreet company. This is Arsenal. This is the third biggest club in the country, massive globally, worldwide, right? Right? They waited until the last day of the market because if we just keep bidding lower, in the end, they need the money. They're probably going to say, yeah, go on in, we'll take it, right? So we tried to call their bluff. When that didn't work, we thought, oh, shit, got to meet it. Right? I honestly believe that is what Arsenal have done. So to try and save 5 million, a measly 5 million, Arsenal are more than happy to wait until the very last day of the market, right? Then when we called their bluff and Atletico said, no, we're sticking to that. If you don't pay it, you don't have him. Simple as that. We've then thought, oh, crap, there's a day left. If we don't get one of these in, the fans, the meltdown on social media, the we care do you, all that crap, right, will start again. There'll be and in the end, Connor, that's why I think they've done it. Oh, sorry, let's just meet it. You could have done this.
Yeah, and I also think what they've tried to do is they've waited till the last day, thinking, okay, we're Atletico, we're panicking now. Let's just accept the offer. But they put in some sort of offer. Let's just accept it because the player wants to go. But actually, both clubs have held their stance. This is what we want. You either pay it or you don't. And Arsenal realised, okay, we have to pay this now. So it's frustrating because if my club had your money, I would be demanding, and the expectations for your club obviously are much more bigger than mine. So you want more. You want to win trophies. You want to win every game. I mean, I want that as well, but I know it's not going to happen. So it's frustrating if I was in your shoes, and you've had this for 16 years now. So
you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. This is what I try and say to Terry, right? Right. We get told that we're impatient, but you forget we've been waiting 16 years. 16 years of the same crap every transfer market. Always the last minute. Always a panic buy because we can't get the number one. Any manager, right, will know, anyone knows, right, with a manager, when they join a club, right, and the transfer market comes around, they have a list of players, A, B, and C, right? If we can get A, great. If that falls through, that's my plan B. Arteta would have had a list of players. On that list would have been Partey, Aouar, and God knows whoever else, right? But Aouar was his number one. He was the one that he wanted, right? He's not been backed. We knew the price all along. Do you know what I mean? We go on like we're skint, and I'm seeing Villa, Leeds, them sort of clubs who don't earn anywhere near the revenue that we do, and yet they're buying willy-nilly. And I've got people telling me to trust the process. What?
Oh, and also it's a pandemic as well, so you've got to keep your money in your pockets. Aston Villa not keep their money in their pockets, Villa
just slapped up Liverpool 7-2. My God, that's a team that didn't even get out of second gear for us, and they beat us comfortably.
Yeah.
And I meant to trust the process.
Their striker who scored a hat-trick came from Brentford in the Championship, for God's sake. That's recruitment right there. So
Yeah, you just can't write it, mate. AC, hope you're well. Here, look, Connor, look, your mate.
oh.
Thank you for the
News from the transfer deadline. Roma has signed Chris Smalling from Manchester United. That deal's just gone through as well.
Bet Mark Goldbridge ain't happy with that.
United could do with him, you know.
Yeah.
Claude's gassed. Hope you're well, Connor. Nice one, AC.
Thank you.
AC, you know.
Do I have to say that as well?
AC, you know.
AC, you know.
Bless you.
Yeah.
So Smalling's gone. So what? Man United got Cavani. They've got that Tellers. Claude, is that done?
Yeah.
Alex Tellers?
Yeah, that's done. That's done.
Yeah. Hope you well, Adam.
You should have seen the comment he made. He said, everyone's talking about Robertson, but I'm going to be much better than Robertson. That's what Tellers has said. So, big words.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think, look, they need a lot more than that. Same as us, to be honest with you. Do you know what? Here's a question, right? Let me ask you, both of you this, right? If this happens, which it's looking like it will, Thomas Partey, right? With now that we've got him, okay, Claude and Connor, where do you guys think we'd finish in the league if we without him, and where do you think we'll finish with him? I just want to see what the difference would be, in your opinion.
Claude can go first. Go on, Claude.
There's no reason why we can't get top 4 now. No reason.
What if we never had him? Where do you think we'd finish?
6.
If this fell through tonight, 6.
I believe that with him, mind you, it's going to a lot will be depending on what we keep him fit as well. But now it gives us that insurance at the back as well.
Okay, so without him, Claude, you reckon we'd finish around 6, and with him, 4th, yeah?
Between 6 and 8, if we didn't have him, I think we can finish between 6th and 4th because I think there's 6 teams battling for that top 4 spot this year.
Yeah,
I've got a genuine chance of top 4, and I really believe we're in that mix. But if with him in the team, you've got to remember. I mean, they're all looking vulnerable at the moment. Apart from the only team that's looking good at the moment is the team, our boys down the road.
And Everton.
Yeah, and Everton.
Yeah,
and Everton. Yeah.
So you think? And I'm not. It's not a trick question. I generally want to know. Like, so you think that one player can get us an extra? I don't know. Was it 2 or 3 spaces?
Yeah, because I think he's going to add a lot of physical. I think we're missing a lot of that. We won't get out muscled in a lot of games now. I think with him in the team, he's going to add a lot more strength to our team. The only thing that's missing now is that creativity. But he can add that as well, apparently. So, but I think it's a great signing. I think we'd have got the other one in as well. I think we will really be up there, mate. But see, the only thing that worries me, and I as well, is, if I'm going to be honest, is I love. Don't get me wrong. I love. Yeah, you get your money out, and I'll do more than that, mate. The only thing that worries me is that Gabriel might not have that. That's not his fault.
Yeah,
because of his age, it might not have that consistency for the whole season. So that's the only thing that worries me. And we haven't got anyone.
I think what you got to remember as well if
lot
Aubameyang
next
gets
to him.
injured, you're in the shit. If
Oh,
Aubameyang gets injured,
yeah.
you're in the shit. So if he gets injured, forget about Partey and Gabriel. Who's scoring the goals?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, you
Yeah.
know, Partey will add something to your team, but then could you have gone for another striker as well? Could you have bought another striker?
See,
know?
do you know what I would have done? You know what I was interested in, right? All this about raising funds. I would have sold Lacazette. Yeah. Because I honestly think Martinelli, when he's back from injury, I reckon he could obviously be, you know, our second striker. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but obviously, Lacazette, you probably would have got what, say 35, 40 million for him, if not a little bit more, right? And that money we could have used to have obviously got a while. That's how I was looking at it. You know, but don't forget we've got Eddie there as well. I'm not a lover of Eddie, but you know, he's not. You know what I mean? He's a striker.
But
So we would
I
have had
think
him, Martinelli, Aubameyang.
Yeah, I think with Lacazette, though, you've got to think about in this current market, with the type of striker he is, would you get 35, 40 mil for the striker he is? Remember, don't score a lot of goals. Yeah, he works hard, but everyone should be working hard. So you might have to cut your losses, maybe.
No, I think Lacazette would still fetch. I'd say 35 million. I still think we get 35, 40. Rhian Brewster has been sold by Liverpool for 23 million. He's not even played a game, a first team game. So when I look at that, I think, well, Lacazette surely can go for at least double that.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
We don't negotiate. We don't negotiate well, Con. If that was Chelsea, mate, they'd probably get 50, 60 for him.
Just to let all the Arsenal fans know, Joe Willock's brother, Chris Willock, has just signed for QPR from Benfica. He came through Arsenal's academy. You might have heard of him, but he's just signed for QPR right now on a permanent deal. So I'm happy for him to join up back in England. So there we go. I think that's our business done for tonight.
Is that all you've had?
No, we've had. So we bought Lyndon Dykes from one of the Scottish teams. Brilliant striker, actually. We got him. We got Luke Amos from Tottenham. Rob Dickey from Oxford.
Who's the right back, isn't he, Amos?
No, he's the midfielder.
Oh, is he midfield? Oh, okay,
yeah. We got, who else did we get? We bought Macaulay Bonne, another striker from Charlton, who scored on his debut on the weekend, last minute. A few more other players as well. A goalkeeper. So we've done pretty well. We recruit well now. That's the thing I like about our club. We buy young players, develop them, sell them on. That's the, so we're making money, and also we give them a platform, which I like.
Yeah. Yeah. And do you know what, right, George? I hope you're well, mate. You make a really good point, actually, because we're all getting gassed about Partey, rightly so. But do you know what? He might come in and flop. I doubt it, but let's be honest. Bigger and better players have come to this league and been swallowed up. So all this, if we get Partey in a while, we'll definitely get top four. I look at that and I think, well, I really like Kai Havertz. I think Havertz is better than Aouar. And I look at him at Chelsea at the moment. I've no doubt in time he's going to do well. But at the moment, he's not really lighting it up, is he? So, it's not a guarantee.
Remember, I think what you've got to remember with Partey as well, he's used to playing very defensively, 4-4-2. So maybe he's going to be more of a defensive player for... I know everyone says box to box, but I think for Arsenal, he's going to be that defensive midfielder, which is going to replace Xhaka.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see...
I don't see... when I've watched him play, and I don't watch Atletico play, he's always more defensive. He knows when to tackle, he knows when to pass. He knows his role, basically. He's very good at that. It's what you need, though. But I think Xhaka is still your best midfielder, to be honest, in my opinion. So it doesn't make sense that you've replaced your best midfielder. I think you should have gone for Aouar. And it's quite interesting. I think he's your best midfielder. I honestly think that.
Do you rate him?
I do. Well, he's better than El Neni, who's a defensive midfielder, and he's better than Torreira, who's a defensive midfielder. Not as a creative, but as a defensive, yeah. The partnership should be Xhaka Ceballos, unless you buy Partey and Aouar, which also you're getting one half of that. But I think I think what I like about him, when he did that thing on the pitch, he puts middle finger up and swore, whatever he did, the way he's turned it around for himself is something you should pat him on the back for, because he was getting so much abuse online, getting death threats. He could have left the club, and I know apparently a German club wanted him, and he was close to leaving, but he stayed. Arteta put his arm around him and said, "You know what? We'll get you playing again," and he's got him playing again. You know, and I like that. It's all about comebacks in football, and he's done that.
Yeah, so I'll have to. I don't know what Claude's thoughts on. I'll have to. That's the one thing, Con. I think me and you disagree on. Because for me, he should never have played for the club again. I don't rate him at all. I've said it before. In the slower league, I've got no doubt he'd be a really good player. Since he's been here, I don't know what his position is. I don't know what he does. I don't rate him at all. The way he threw that armband on the floor, something that I cherish. You know, you're in possession of something, you know, before you, some of the greats have worn that, and you disrespected it like that. For me, no, I don't care what he does to turn it around. George Graham, right? If we'd had George Graham as a manager, right, he would never have played for the club again. That's why I'm a George Graham man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
what you've got to remember as well, the fans have got a big part to blame in that. I know he shouldn't have done that, but the fans were equally responsible. It's unfair what happened. No one deserves that much of abuse, and that was before that game even happened.
But I'm not questioning that, Connor, right? But that's like, right, do you know what, right? You know what he reminds me of a little bit? I don't know if this is a really poor excuse or a poor example, right? Liam Neeson, yeah. There was a story where a female friend of his was attacked by a black man.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
And what did he do? What did he say? He said when he found out, right, what the guy did, he wanted to go out that night and find a black man and beat him up. Yeah. Now, if he'd have done that, right, the black man that he would have beat up weren't the man who done it to this girl. So I look at it like Xhaka got abuse online, you know, unwarranted. He's got a baby as well. I think the kid's got abuse or whatever, right? From what I remember, yeah, right. I don't condone that at all. We get abuse. Mustafi probably gets worse than what he does, right? Iwobi got the racist chance and the monkey chance. He didn't react in the way that Xhaka did. So for me, that's no excuse. And number two, you said F off to the fans, but those fans in the stadium weren't the ones who were abusing you, right? Go back to the people who abuse you. Don't just do it to because do you know what I mean? That's wrong. You know, they're in the public eye, mate. You got to take what comes with it. You know, that's why you're paid a lot of money. You know, and do you know what as well, Con? Right, another thing I said, yeah, when he done that, right? What if that had incited violence? What if he'd done that, right? And there was a riot in the crowd. There's kids at the game. We'd be a different story now, wouldn't it? Because if something had happened, Eric Dyer at Spurs, right, when he ran up, all them seats, right, to get to that guy. Say someone got seriously hurt. Say a child got trampled on. Me, you, and Claude would be having a different conversation now, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
That's how you got to look at it, mate. It's just.
But remember, what you're saying is if that happened, if you know that's the thing. It didn't happen, so you can only go on what actually happened. And he shouldn't have done what he did, and it's totally unacceptable. And obviously, throwing a captain's armband is the worst thing you could do. But if you put yourself in his position, he wasn't just getting abuse online. Even in the stadium, when he started to walk off, people were jeering him, stuff like that. Like finally, and it's you got to put yourself in his shoes, and everything he was going through. He wasn't particularly in the best of form either. Yeah, it's unacceptable, but at the end of the day, these people are just humans like us. You know, and also you're an Arsenal fan. You love your club, so you would never have done that. You know, so you would have definitely had a different mindset to him. But when everyone is against you and you're alone, 60,000 people jeering at you, your manager's absolutely.
The old stadium, it was. Come on, and even do you know what, mate? Even if
Barnsley signed Jack Atkinson from Celtic on a 3-year deal. I thought I'd just
who has
that in. Jack Atkinson from Celtic.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Burning
Never
of
heard of him.
Martin from St Mirren on a 5-year deal for you people in Scotland.
Oh, lovely.
Livingston have re-signed Josh Willing from Ross County until the end of
Wait, I'm
season.
telling you. Do you know what, Con, as well, right? When you're seeing this,
Transfer deadline news here on the Claude and the Bansters, only place exclusive.
The only place you can find your news. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Right, Charles doesn't always agree with me, and he says
Mm.
that Lone Star definitely, as you know in the chat, very rare. Lone Star agrees with me, very rare, and I totally agree with what he's saying there. It's a disrespect. But yeah,
But
Claude
remember,
said.
you're Arsenal fans. You're going to be
It doesn't
affected
matter.
by that.
And Glenn has actually put in a transfer request from to get away from his missus, apparently.
Who? Oh, that's
Glenn
the point. Where is Glenn? I thought Glenn was going to come on here and
is-
attack me to my face. Where is he?
That transfer request is never going to go through.
I'm sick here. Hello, I'm sick to death for talks of Xhaka. If you don't care and hate him, leave it out, for fuck's sake. I'm done with all this interest in him at the start, then all the hate. Well, I don't understand. What's he talking about here?
I don't know, actually. Diesel's good at understanding.
Would you like him at Old Trafford, Mr. Williams? Would you like him at Old Trafford? Xhaka? We can arrange it for you.
AC, you're about as sick to death for Xhaka as what we are about Fred.
Yeah, and don't say Fred to me. Don't say Fred to me because it'll start me off again. Or Igalo for that matter, because on Saturday night things got a bit heated. So those two names.
Jake is a fan of yours.
Oh, thanks. See, look. Oh, I thought it was Diesel getting everyone.
Foggy.
Yes, Foggy's pleased. Let's go through these comments. Be surprised, Diesel. We have our moments. What's that all about?
Yeah, I don't always agree on certain things, but I always respect Lone Star.
Yeah, like,
I always put your comments
if you
up.
up the comments, Claude will be in his. Trust me, Claude will be in his suspenders by the end of tonight if you get the comments up. That's what I'm saying.
Right, 182 likes. Judging by my maths, what's that? 22 short of 200, and then Claude does his dance.
18.
Is it 18? My maths is terrible. 18. Sorry, 18.
18. See Claude in suspenders. Go on, let's see Claude in suspenders.
Chelsea have made a bid for Dinosaurus, according to Gio.
Oh, I saw Tottenham as well. Apparently making a bid. Anyway,
Gio.
I think that's the biggest deadline news of the day, really. Dinosaurus.
Yeah. What's your all joking aside, Claude? What's your take on that?
It's a joke.
I think it's terrible. I think they can't. They're spending 300 grand on a week on a player playing Fortnite at home, yet they can't give him 30 grand a year. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Hey, you tell me.
Arsenal are still making signings, but letting go of people who've been at the club for years.
Our Liverpool's fan. CG, yeah, okay, but what else can we do? Alisson is out for 6 weeks, but we will come good and learn lesson. Well, I wish you'd played like that against us instead of couldn't you just done it against us instead? I mean, we need the win. Villa don't need it. We need it more than anyone. Anyway, never mind. We'll let you off.
Our club's actually bidding for Gunnosaurus. Oh, round two.
God.
Ding, 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 ding.
Diesel actually wants to see round two. That's the thing. He wants to see round two. That it's mentally draining. It's mentally draining. I can see. It's like having this is why I don't want to get married. You see, because having someone nagging in your ear 24/7 about. Fabrizio just said Arsenal are set to win their race against time. Just started to sign and complete the. I just missed the rest of it. But yeah, it looks like that deal is about to happen. Let's all have a party. Not me though.
Where do you see us lining up this season with Partey coming in, hopefully?
It's got to be top four minimum. It was that at the start of the season, before you made signings. I'm sorry, I'm not. You've won an FA Cup now. You've got to build on that. You put pressure on yourself by winning that, I think, because expectations rose. You know.
Yeah,
Now
I
he's
agree.
got and
Top four.
yeah,
It's got to be.
and what I don't understand as well. Everyone's talking about Arteta being this amazing manager. He got knocked out by Olympiacos in the Europa League at home as well. I think people forget to mention that.
Yeah, it's not a case of they forget. They all know. It's just not popular to say it. I think that's what it is. Look, I've got nothing. Look, Arteta's. He's not my man. Some things he's done, Connor. I'm like, yeah. Do you know what? I can see what he's trying to do. If I'm honest, whether he's my man or not, the way I look at it, if he's the man that the board want, fair enough. There's nothing I can do about that, or any other fan can do. It is what it is, right? We've got to live with it. What I will say, if he is your man, back him. Get him the players he wants. Do you know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
That's what I like about Chelsea and Lampard, right? Because Frank Lampard has been given all the players he wants. Now, Roman has said, it's on you. Now it's on you. Get me this or you're out. No arguments. And Frank can't exactly go back and say, well, that's not fair. I didn't get him or him or him. You've got what you wanted, mate.
Yeah.
I like that. Ruthless. But I don't know, man. Gio Anfield agenda went viral. ESPN FC tweeted his video, Claude. Why were people disrespecting Carlo that he was washed up? He won more than some clubs. Did he go viral?
Yeah, because I think it was. He said, I'm trying to think. What did he say? He said something about because Man United. He said Maguire conceded 6, Van Dijk would never concede 7 or whatever, something like that, and he ended up conceded 7. I think that's what it was. I remember seeing. I don't remember it, but it was something along those lines. Yeah. But yeah, the thing is.
Sorry, Con. I don't know if you saw my retweet. Yeah. A certain someone come out and said, Harry, I'm not having it. Harry Maguire is a much better centre half than Van Dijk. Based on what happened. And I thought, oh my God, I've got to retweet it. And I put a comment saying, and I thought our fans were deluded. So because of that one game, right, atrocious game, don't get me wrong, poor game. But now Maguire is a much better centre half than Van Dijk. I've heard it all now. Wow. Okay.
Do you know, it's quite this super chat by Gio. It's about people disrespecting Carlo. People disrespecting Mourinho. He's one. And Claude said it before. Don't judge him on what he's done. Look at his role of honour in terms of trophies and stuff, and judge him on that. Yeah, and I think he'll bring a trophy to Tottenham. I think he will. Same with Carlo Ancelotti. He'll bring something to Everton. Don't know what that will be, but I think there's a process going on at those clubs as well. Ancelotti's been brought in to win that trophy. I think he'll do that, and he's proven that. Same with Mourinho. Look at where they are in the league. It's early, and they're in the quarterfinals of the Carabao Cup as well, which is further than some teams like Chelsea, who've brought in all those players. So you can't disrespect managers when they've won all those trophies. He's won trophies everywhere he's gone. Mourinho and Ancelotti.
Yeah, I've always liked him. I think a lot of Arsenal fans don't like him because there was so much beef between him and Wenger. Right? And there's a lot of Arsenal fans who, if I'm honest, have never really gotten over that because we still hold, well, not I don't, but a lot of Arsenal fans still hold Wenger in high regard, which is fine. That's up to them, right? We say it with players, Connor. You don't become a bad player overnight. Class is permanent. All them little sayings, right? We all say that. So surely that must also relate to a manager. You know what I'm saying? So I've always liked him, and that's not just in the last. I've always liked him. When he first came to Chelsea, he blew me away. I just thought charismatic. That's why I like Klopp. I love Klopp. I love charismatic people. I just love. Do you know what I'm saying? And when you see the players on the pitch with an arrogance and a swagger, that comes from the manager. You know, and I like things like that, but that's just me.
Yeah. What people are judging it on is the endings of those his managerial tenure. So at Man United at the end it went wrong, but he still won Europa League there. You know, Ancelotti, it went wrong for him at the end at Napoli, but he still. This is the thing; they judge it on the end. Oh, he got sacked, but he still won a trophy there. Just because the ending was bad doesn't mean the rest of it was bad.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Big up AC. Connor, look, you've been let off. Mine and Connor's done. I can't see us arguing over anything else. And if anything, next round would be me versus Diesel, you fake Londoner. You are right, mate. I'm originally from Islington. It is fake because I normally speak like this. But, mate, listen, you found Connor hard work, mate. You found Connor hard work. Trust me, you aren't going to go against me. But yeah.
See, these are with me. I don't back down. If I've got a viewpoint, it's not necessarily right, but I'll give my opinion. You know what I mean? It's the same with everyone. No, Claude, what's that?
What was you actually arguing over?
Right. He said that Igalo was the reason that they got to Europa League semi-final. Apparently, he rose the spirits when he only scored 3 goals in the group stages and scored no goals in the knockouts. But apparently, he was the reason they got to the Europa League semi-finals. So you're telling me out of, let's say, I think they scored about 15 goals in the group stages. His 3 goals out of 15 made the difference, and no goals out of how much they scored in the knockout stages made the difference. Yeah, that rose the spirits of the team.
He could have a bit of a point actually.
Oh,
but then again,
right, go on. Explain.
Who did you say?
Okay.
What player did you say?
No, he has got a bit of a point because if you think about it now, Igalo was he did turn a few games in those group stages, didn't he?
No, but they won some of those group stage games 5-0, 4-0. His 1 goal isn't going to make the difference in one of those games. Because this is the point. The point is right, and as well, he didn't even score in the knockout stages. Okay, but apparently he got them there. Bit of news, lovely.
Oh, do you know what? We're 4 likes away from 200, Claude. Get ready, mate.
Claude, get those knickers on. You could floss them, maybe. You could floss your teeth with them. That's what I like to do when I stay over it.
Could eat a corner of the cod for a Venetian bride. Oh, bless. Look, Mr. Maker, mate, I'll tell you, he's been bang on this. He's watching the likes hardcore.
Yeah, he is. He is.
198, we're 2 likes away from 200, Claude. Get ready, mate. Get ready. Not long now.
Claude, are you wearing pink knickers today or blue ones? What ones you wearing? Here we go. Oh, God.
199. Woo!
Ooh. Well, I shouldn't really tell you this, right? But my girlfriend, yeah, she's got a pair of underwear which has a hole at the front. I'm not saying any more than that, right? But all I'm saying is, I'm sure you can think about what that is for.
What do they call that? Crutchless, isn't it? Is that the word?
Fuck no. I don't know what the name is, but what I'm saying is easy access. It's like having your birthday as your password. Don't do it. Don't do it.
AC, thank you for the super chat, mate. Thank you very much. But listen, this isn't the time for it, mate. It's a transfer review show. But we shall do that in the member stream.
Can't wait for that. Jesus,
I can't take another hour of talking about Fred and Igalo, mate. I'm sorry. I like to talk about proper ballers, but
yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Definitely do that in the member stream.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. AC, look. Oh, hang on.
Oh,
204. Well,
right,
I've got 204 likes, Claude.
Go on.
Sorry, mate. Put your money where your mouth is. Right, whenever you're ready, mate.
We should put some music on, I reckon.
Pants off. Go on, get the
So
caddies
what's
up.
happening? What's happening? Anyone? What's happening? Sorry.
You got to
Anyway, at the moment, pants off, dance off.
Claude, we've got over the
and,
200 likes. You've got to dance now. Come on.
oh, yeah, this is some music. No music. Anyone got
Go
any
on,
music?
Diesel. But no. What about why don't I sing a bit of Lionel Richie or something? Thank you, Bertrand. I've had a lot worse than that. So being called weird is the
I
least.
think that's about the knickers coming.
Oh, well, I'm not the weird one because I don't wear them. But yeah, you wouldn't be complaining if your missus wore one. That's what I'm saying. Time for us. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, right. This is called a transfer view show, and it's more like what?
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my
Go on,
God!
mate. Right, Con, you sing.
All right.
Here we go. Come on then. Dancing,
Oh,
yeah.
what a feeling when you're dancing on the ceiling. Oh, what a feeling when you're dancing. Oh, yes, go on. Oh, this is the mood is hot, and that's good. Oh, this is well done, Claude. That's a round of applause.
Tail
Oh,
feather.
top draw that
Go.
was.
There you go, guys. So yeah, we've given you a bit of a taste there. If we get if we get to 300 likes, Claude will go one step further.
Yeah, top off.
AC, I never said he was a Connor. Back me up on this. I've never said Fred was a baller. Sorry,
No, you
I've
didn't
never
say Fred
said he
was
was
a
a baller. Yeah. What's your take on Fred, Claude?
Hey?
What's your take on Fred at Man United? Fred,
Do
you think he's world class?
No.
My God, he has to
he's
think.
not world class. He's one of them. He's another one of these 1 in 3 players that he'll play good one game. I don't know.
Don't beat around the bush. Claude certainly don't do that. Not with his women. I'll tell you that. not with his...
around the bush, man.
Come on, bad boy.
Big up Claudiola. Your chat. Oh, Diesel, he's trying to start something here.
Yeah, well, it's nothing that we're not used to in this chat room. But look, I'll tell you what, play it back, mate, and you show me, clip it where I said he was a baller. Can't get no better than that. I want proof.
I would. 300. Yeah, Claude will twerk. Yes, he will.
300.
What's this twerk?
You got to shake your bum, basically. That's what you got to do.
Shake it, baby.
Shake that. Put a wig on, Jesus.
Oh, this is getting real. Let's go back into the transfer centre. 1 minute.
Let's see let's see if I've got any news here.
Daniel Pereiro from Porto on loan. PSG,
innit?
Michael Couchance from
Leon. He goes to Leon, doesn't he? Love Island's on as well at this time. Fucking hell. Have you ever watched that show?
That's Tellers, isn't it? Tellers.
No news on Sanchez. Not Sanchez, Sancho.
Sancho ain't coming. He ain't going. That was long gone.
Juventus have signed Chiesa from Fiorentina.
Yeah, good signing. Good signing.
Matteo Darmian's gone, isn't he?
I've re-signed Davy Klassen from Werder Bremen.
Oh, the former Everton player, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's gone back home. Abraham Chilwell and Sancho will miss England's game against Wales.
Oh, yeah, they've just been given a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, seeking further information. They were at a party. What more information do you want than that? It's a birthday party. Jesus Christ. Jamaican.
I found out a joke today, and I didn't find it particularly funny. But I thought I'd give it a go on you. What do you call a man with no shins?
No, I can't do it.
Tony. No, I just I don't understand what comes out of people's mouths anymore. It's
Oh my god.
you literally are left with your head in your hands. Oh.
Oh,
So Claude, how's the neighbours? Got to do the daily check-in.
on that note, give me 2 secs, guys. Hang on, 2 secs.
Yeah. So Diesel, how's the neighbour? Not Diesel. Claude, how's the neighbours, mate?
They're quiet at the moment. Quiet. It's very quiet.
Oh, that's a
Under
strip.
2 hours to go. Under 2 hours to go. No
Mm.
announcement. Hold on a minute. Let me see if there's an official.
Yeah, Torreira to Atletico's happening. Fabrizio just tweeted that is happening. It's a here we go. Paperwork signed. So
on that release clause, they said if a club wants to buy Thomas Partey, they have to pay the £45 million. And they're told now.
Jesus wept. Oh, ow. Stuck on. Claude, I worked out what my wedding song will be. Stuck on You by Lionel Richie, I reckon. Quite literally as well. There we go. Oh, shit. Just tell me. There we go. Let's put this in. What I'll do is, I'll go through the comments in a minute while Claude's checking out the news, and Diesel's think he's gone to water the plants or pump another bird, which he likes to do. Oh, so, Partey to Arsenal, Torreira to Atletico, Guendouzi to what? Is it Hertha Berlin? Is that what it is?
Still not done yet. I don't know what's happening with this deal. I don't know why it's taking so long.
Well, I know he was having his medical, and obviously that can take some time. But obviously, it's all the photographs and all that crap in the press release thing. It's not just bish bash bosh anymore, is it? Although it should be, but you know, some people, well, clubs are like now taking the piss, don't they? Look how long it took for Aubameyang to sign his new deal. Okay, I said a hip. Let me turn that down. So, Claude, how's your day been today?
Not too bad, and thank you for all the likes. By the way,
Yeah.
I haven't got a blonde wig to put on, I'm afraid. So that wouldn't have been a problem if I had one, but that would be the easier bit to do, to be honest with you.
Well, it's one of the nicer things that people have said.
So let's have a look in the chat.
Loftus Cheek. Oh, I think he's gone to the toilet. Loftus Cheek has signed for Fulham, I believe.
22 light. Oh dear, what's going on here?
What's on, mate?
Just looking at the chat.
QPR did a lovely press announcement to, Adel Taarabt, because obviously he plays for Benfica. And they've done like this group chat thing. So you got our new sign Albert Doma, Mark Walton, our manager, in it, and then Chris Willock got joined. Oh yes, brilliant press announcement. We've done some belters, to be honest.
Hold on a minute. I just want to check something.
Just want to. Let's see, what's this?
No, be careful about the noise. The keyboard get double copyright.
Oh no, it's just this press announcement. Yeah, got Chris Willock. Happy about that.
Can't see why people consider United for top four. Please just stop. They're not good as a team. They only have individuals. That's why they keep losing. Well, we'll see. Too early in the season to keep us making these assumptions.
Claude and the
charges available. Let's have a look. Let's go and see if Charlie is in the house.
I know Charlie is in the chat. I'm sure he'd come on, or even Anthony maybe. I'm sure he's in the chat as well. Like Anthony, he's good guy. And Charlie as well. Okay, I'll go through.
No. Yeah. So at the moment, there's nothing to report yet. Nothing confirmed yet. I'm still waiting. Everyone is waiting for this deal to be confirmed, but it's going to happen. Whatever. It's just a matter of them confirming.
Yeah. It's all the last details, isn't it? Someone said Claude is looking like Prime Iniesta in the chat. Who said that? Asan Ali said that. Hello, Kobe Beef Williams said hi. Someone said 45 mil to still have a shit defence. Fair point. Then again, you've got Gabriel and Saliba now. I don't think Saliba's going to play. I don't think he was even meant to play in the first team. I don't think.
I don't know where's Diesel gone there. He's gone. Diesel's gone.
Yeah. Sure, if you message him, he'll come back. I think he went to the toilet or have a sneaky. Paperwork has been signed and player deal agreed so far. Also confirmed, buyout clause has been met full too. Yeah, so everything's fine. It's just a matter of announcing, unless the medical goes wrong. Diesel's gone to look at the birds on Love Island.
Where's this come from?
So this was, who said that? I need to scroll up again.
Yeah, I'm going to get Charles on in a minute. Well, let's have a look at Charles. Let's get Charles on. Hold on. Where? Let me have a look. I don't know. I don't think I've got his thing. His Twitter. I've got his Twitter here. On Twitter.
Apparently, Wilshire's contract's been terminated at West Ham. Stan Kroenke said that.
I know.
We would get Glenn on George, but we don't know where he is. I think he's in the chamber, locked up. I feel bad for Wilshere. Actually, good comment, Mad Max. You know, because he hasn't had, when he's on form, he's a really good player. But it's just injuries, just affected his career. It's a shame, really, because he's a good player. Someone said Jack Wheelchair. Yeah, yeah, might as well. One thing I think Arsenal fans love about Jack is that he was an Arsenal fan through and through, and he loved the club. You know, it's a shame injuries played a part in his career because he was a top player. It's just a shame. It never worked out for him at West Ham either. We are on. How many likes are we on?
Jesus Christ.
We're on 219 likes. Let's keep getting those likes up. And 19 dislikes as well.
I'm going to put it in the chat. I'm going to put it in the chat. If you want to join, Charles, I'm going to put it in the chat because I can't find you on. Hold on. Let's have a look. Where we go now? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's going on here?
I don't know if that's a joke or not, but Kobe Beef Williams says Wilshere under Arteta would have turned into Xavi. Well, everyone says he's a world-class manager, so he could probably turn Nicholas Benter into something half decent. Link is in the chat if anyone wants to join. Feel free to come on and Claude will let you in.
I think it's got in, but I'm not sure it has.
No, it is in the chat. It is in the chat. I've seen it.
There you go.
There you go.
Chat, everyone. So...
Let's see, what else do we have here? Diesel gone for a meal deal, maybe. I don't know where he's gone. He just said, I'll be back. He said, I'll be back. Oh, Hassan Ali said, I've paused EastEnders to look at Claude's sexy face. So, Claude, there you go.
Here he is. Charlie.
There
Charlie,
we go.
Charlie.
Charlie.
Oi. Charlie, you happy? You happy, Charlie?
Well, when it finally goes through, I will be.
It's definite now. It's a definite now. It must be.
Quite surprised no one else.
It wouldn't have flown. It wouldn't.
I hope so.
Over.
I really do.
Eh?
No, I totally agree, mate. He wouldn't have flown all the way over here for nothing. And if he's having the medical, well, happy days, mate. Happy days.
Anyway, what do you think of the deal?
A little bit gutted we never got Ovar as well. But it is what it is. You know, you can only you can't blame Arteta for it. To me, it's the board's fault. As has been said in the chat earlier on, you know, we're sort of 10, 12 weeks down the line now. So why is it taking so long?
Yeah. It's just,
Slowly. I mean, you know.
Who's watching Love Island?
Oh, that's the wife, mate.
Is that on now, Love Island?
Yeah,
it's the
I was on
USA
it.
one.
Yeah, I'm normally on it.
Oh, God.
Maybe the wife is looking for a toy boy then, Charlie.
That won't be hard to find, mate. That won't be hard to find. I don't think. I can't believe it. In 6 years' time, I'm going to celebrate my golden win anniversary.
You're joking?
50 years. I'm not, mate.
Jesus.
In 6 years' time. And you don't want to get married, Connor.
No, how many prison sentences is that? That's got to be a couple, isn't it?
It's a few, mate. It's a few.
Oh, God.
It's a few.
4 years you've been married.
Yeah. Yeah. And loved every minute of it.
I know. You do argue now and again, though, don't you?
We don't, believe it or not, Claude. It ain't worth it, mate. What's the use of arguing? I'll just do as she says, and that's it. Unless football's on a course, and then that takes priority.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. But she don't like football.
Don't like it.
Nah. Even though she's been brought up with myself, Terry, and his brother Chris, all you know, faithful Arsenal supporters, but she's not into it. So
But so, what do you guys think? Do you think we get anybody else?
Well, I don't think anyone else is coming in, but I think if you're going to get Party, you've got to get the other one, and you've got to get Arrow as well. It just makes sense, but you know,
Maybe in January.
I don't know. Maybe,
Big up
but
to
then
Charles.
How
are you, Charles? You all right, mate?
mate? Not bad, you?
I caught that last bit you said about you just do what she says. Now I know where Terry gets it from.
No, you know what? That's not quite right because Terry's wife says get on with the bathroom.
Yeah, true.
That ain't never going to happen, though, is it?
It's done, isn't it? Finished the bathroom.
Kim. Oh, she's what? Diesel, you've been off watching Love Island, didn't you?
No, do you know what? I'll be
Get me a beer,
honest,
darling, please.
I don't watch the American one, mate. I only watch the British one. I don't know. I tried to watch the Australian one. I can't get into it. Nothing beats the British, mate.
How come you've never been on it?
I've watched it.
Trust me, me and Claude, we both applied.
If Laura was on there, I'd watch it.
Yeah.
Hey?
Claude got through, but I didn't.
That's because he's got nice neighbours.
I got through on Fat Island. I got through on Fat Island, not Laura. Not Fat Island. Anyway,
Claude, you can't see me below the waist. Sorry, below the neck. I'll blame it on lockdown.
Yeah.
It can't. One for you, mate.
Yeah.
Playoffs. I'm saying nothing else.
QPR, Claude, remember Rodney Marsh, people like that?
Stan
QPR.
Bowles, Jerry Francis, Don Gibbons.
Simon Stainrod, he was a good player. Simon Stainrod.
He was a little bit after Rodney Marsh and Bowles, wasn't he? Didn't Rodney Marsh go to City?
I saw a goal the other day. I think it was a QPR player.
Is it Trevor Sinclair? Yeah, the overhead kick.
No, it wasn't Sinclair. The long range effort. Who was it? It came across and hit it on the volley.
Tarat?
No.
How long ago was it?
Are you going back? Are you going back? You going back?
Yeah, it was the other day. It was, what's his name? They were away from home, and he's come across, and as it's come across, he's hit it, bang, straight. It was across. The ball was crossed, and he's hit it on the volley. Oh, who was it?
Someone, Clive Allen.
Oh, it's recently.
Roy. Wait, recently.
I'll get it up in a minute. I'll get it up. 1 minute. I'll get it up.
Yeah. I know as soon as I see
rest in peace to Ray Wilkins. Rest in peace, Ray Wilkins.
Yeah.
Absolute gentleman. Gentleman as well.
What a career he had.
Yeah, great guy.
Shit, Robson.
He wasn't at QPR, was he, Robson?
Not that I know. No.
Did he?
Oh, so...
Oh, Roy Wegley. God, blimey, that's going back, isn't it? Hey, look. Clive Allen.
One of our old boys, isn't it? Clive Allen.
Yeah.
It's a championship play. It was in the championship. I can't think who it is. It was recent. It was a terrific goal.
I'm trying to think if it was recent.
Year,
we played 4 so far.
And what's the record on it?
1 win, 2 draws, 1 loss. It could have gone either way. We could have got more wins or we could have got more losses. But I'm happy. I'm happy at the moment because we got a new team. So
yeah, early days.
Yeah, name me your players. So name me some of your players.
Well, it was this last season because we've had players leaving.
It could be this season or last season. Name me some of your players. It's an away game. You was away from home.
Not Jeremy.
We all know who he is, didn't we, Charles?
Gareth Ainsworth. Gareth Ainsworth.
Gareth Ainsworth. What do you mean last season? So we're talking about 15 years ago. Last season.
He's dead now, Diesel.
Is he?
He's dead. Yeah.
Ron Jeremy. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I watched something the other night. You know that thing he did with Annabelle Chong? That marathon. I shouldn't really say it on this stream. Yeah, we'll talk after.
Yeah,
Claude knows what I'm on about. Look.
Weren't TVX, was it?
No.
Jesus, I don't want to know what it is.
Do you remember watching it on dial-up?
I can't think of it. I think it was Gareth Ainsworth. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Gareth Ainsworth. Yeah, it was against a team I don't think they play anymore. I'll find it now because I know what you're talking about because we were away. Because he scored 2 that game, 2 sweet ones.
So, what do you guys reckon about the way Leeds and Villa attacked Liverpool and closed them down? Why on earth didn't we do that? Why did we just sit back and let them come at us?
Rushton and Diamonds. That was it.
That's a brewery on Coronation Street, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that was a team that he scored the goals, Rushton and Diamonds. Brilliant goals. 2003, Claude. So your last season was a bit out of date.
It was a 30-yard volley.
Yeah.
It was cool. Do you remember him? Impey? Was it Andy? Andy Impey?
Andy Impey. Oh,
Andy Inchcliffe. Andy Inchcliffe.
It's a
left winger, wasn't
he? Inchcliffe was a left back.
Oh, no, Andy Inchcliffe is bloody. Was he a left back? That was about 15 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, Hinchcliffe wasn't it was a left back, wasn't he? Everton.
No, he played for QPR as well. I know.
But he was a left back, wasn't he? I'm sure he was a left back.
Yeah, no, yeah, he was a full back.
I thought he was a left winger, but
Charles,
did you guys see... Sorry, Dave. Go on.
No, sorry. Say answer to your question, mate. I just think it just goes to show. I think when I don't know if it's a case of obviously Liverpool had that fear factor last season. Not saying they don't anymore. Of course they have. I just think, do you know what? If you're going to play Liverpool, whether Leeds looked at it and thought, look, let's be honest, player for player, pound for pound, they're better than us. You know, they're levels above us. Do you know what? Solid. Let's just go at them and see what happens. You know, and I honestly think it was a case of that. It's just, you know, first game of the season in the Premier League after all these years. You know, let's just go at them and see what we can do.
By the way, more breaking news here. Ahmed Diallo joined Man United in January.
Yeah, I've just seen that.
That's another breaking news story.
Never heard of him.
Charles, have you heard of him, Ahmed Diallo? Let's have a look. Let me check him out. 1 minute.
The name don't ring a bell, to be honest. Well, where's he from?
Let's have a look.
I don't say. Oh, Walcott's complete. Walcott has completed his medical ahead of his loan. Oh, it's a loan. Okay, loan.
Yeah, it's only a year-long loan, isn't it?
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was a signing, but
I think that's the same as Martinez going to Villa. He's going to be guaranteed first-team football, won't he? There, whereas obviously under Ancelotti, they're not going to guarantee him. Hang on, boys, you can get a beer.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Yeah, get us 1 or 2, mate. While you're out there. Oh, I could do with a beer now.
Do you remember Collymore got beaten up by a few rugby lads? I don't remember that, mate. I remember he beat up Eureka. But
yeah.
Oh, she's another one, wasn't she? Eureka Johnson. I thought she was lovely. Still is.
Not now, though, mate. Not now.
No.
Nah.
Oh, I lost the last year. I thought she was all right.
Yeah, years ago.
Yeah, she was in Big Brother, wasn't she? It was Big Brother. Yeah, it was Big Brother, yeah. Mind you, that was years ago, wasn't it?
Did you see Match of the Day at all? Did you watch the Villa Everton game? Villa Liverpool game.
Yeah.
Did you notice how I put in the chat earlier how Martinez commanded the box? Every time a ball come over, he caught it. Martinez.
Yeah, but
yeah.
your manager sold him.
Huh?
Your manager, he sold him.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I think we all agree. We think it was the wrong decision. But then again, look at the way Leno played in the cup game.
Yeah.
Lone Star. What's happening here? Well, no, nothing's happening at the moment. I'm still waiting for this deal. We're now. How long is it we got now? An hour and a half to get this deal done.
Yeah.
Come on, announce. Don't leave us till 11:05. Oh, only Arsenal.
I agree at Arsenal, man.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a top keeper.
Yeah. So the problem with the transfer deadline day is clubs get worried and they inflate their prices, don't they? I mean, I know this is a difficult year with COVID, but if you look at our form over the last sort of 8-10 years. Yeah, go on, Claude.
Someone said there we would have got 40 million. I think it was Lone Star. We would have got 40 million for Leno. And then we would have kept Martinez and we wouldn't have had any problems getting Wow.
But I think what you've got to remember with Martinez, he was consistent.
Yes, I'm saying, Connor, commanded the box, and I get the impression that when Seaman was in goal,
there's not much between the keepers. So you get 40 million for Leno, right? You keep Martinez, right? And you don't have to pay as much in wages either. And we could have got a war. But no one thinks of that, do they? No, leave it to Arteta. Leave it to Arteta. He knows. Do
you really think a while was down to money?
Trust the process.
Yeah, the process. The money, no money. Money. Give me the money.
Well, I don't know. As Steve just said the other day, we're a multi-billion-pound club. I think a lot of this is to do with concrete.
Anthony, let's get some people tonight. It's all right. The free-for-all tonight's deadline day, so we'll have but don't expect it every night, though, every boys. Yeah, don't expect it every night.
No. Charles, I agree, mate.
After 44 years of marriage, you don't get it.
What's that?
Yeah.
What treat?
Yeah,
what do you mean? You get treated every night, Charles. If you're married, you get a treat every night.
No. Are we talking about that? Sorry, I thought you were talking about something else.
Oh no. What do you think I was talking about?
Well, I don't know. I'm just like an happy-go-lucky person. Me, once a king, always a king. But once a night is quite enough. Thank you.
Well, for you get it 7 days a week. I don't never get it at all.
Yeah, but I don't listen to what you listen to.
Big up to AC for the
super
chat. Thank you, mate. Hang on, Claude. We have to read these out. Sorry, and 2 seconds. Big up to the AC for the super chat, mate. In fact, we should all say this. Big up to you for AC, Anthony, your turn.
AC,
Peace. AC or no?
That was in a Bristol accent. That was quite good, that, Anthony.
I wanted to hear it.
By the way,
AC,
we've decided we had a meeting today. We're going to be doing we're going to do 1 or 2 meeting member streams a week, especially now with the international break. We can do that 1 or 2 member streams. So also, if you've got any ideas on members, if you've got any ideas or you want to push the channel forward, we're always willing to listen. That's it, by the way. So, You know, if you've got
Claude,
any more,
I'm
always willing to listen.
a while ago you was on about a karaoke
We're
night.
doing more members stream. There'll be definitely more than one, at least one a week now. We've been getting a bit lazy lately, but we've had a lot of work on, and but now we've got some bit of time, especially with this international break coming up. We will be doing some members. All right, sorry, go on.
I say, you know, a couple of weeks ago, you were saying about a karaoke night.
Oh, yeah, we could do, but have you got the machine? I need the machine to do it now.
Once I get back over to Spain, once she's had the operation, I've got all the gear, everything, lights, speakers. If you want to get people involved, I can play all the songs and they can sing to it or whatever through a screen.
All right then, that's brilliant.
Jesus.
That's brilliant.
But I can't do it obviously until we get back over because all the gear's over there.
That's brilliant. That's good. That's good.
We could get a few strippers on. That'd be nice.
Yeah, no. This party deal still hasn't
gone through. Sorry, I said that now.
Jesus, no.
So this party deal still hasn't gone through then?
Right, what's your karaoke song when you're out?
I don't know. We've got a Zill, Zill. I just don't think you are.
God.
He's Arsene Wenger's man.
I've got that one on karaoke.
We've got Mesut Ozil all together now. Come on. Come on. We've got Mesut
Ozil. My woman thinks I'm fucking mad.
Don't think you understand. He's Arsene Wenger's man. He's better than Zidane. We've got Mesut Ozil. Come on, Diesel. Sing up. Diesel won't sing.
Nope.
Come on.
Whoever put in better than Zidane. Jesus.
Nah, might be your player, Claude. Of all your years of watching this club,
better than Zidane.
Yeah, surprised me. But you know what? I remain consistent, mate. I will never ever sing that man's song. Never in a million years. He's crap, rubbish. Don't like him. Can't stand him. Hate him. Leech, hurting this club. Simple as that. Can't stand him.
Oh, come on. He's
I
still
think it's a really bad influence for the youngsters.
It's an hour and 25 minutes to go, and Mesut Ozil is still an Arsenal player.
Arsenal,
he
will be an Arsenal player.
No, unfortunately, mate.
No.
I don't think he has. I don't think Arteta fancy.
It didn't make a difference if we made any more signings or not.
Breaking news: no one has made a bid for Mesut Ozil today. That's the breaking news. It's come up on here. No one's.
Yeah, well, according to a lot of people, he's the best number 10 in the world. Shocking, isn't it? Eh? No one wants him. No, he makes so much merchandise.
Best number 10 in the world. He
sells so many shirts. You'd think someone would take a punt, knowing they're going to get more than their money back in merchandise and image rights. But still,
there are some people that think he can solve our creativity problem.
Oh, Claude, it wouldn't surprise me if he gets if he gets back into the team this season. Would not surprise me. And watch what happens on this channel. Watch what happens on this channel if that happens. Watch.
No way.
Well, you say that, mate. Would it surprise you? It wouldn't me.
Well,
I ain't worried about any more signing now, Diesel. I seen all I seen tonight was Claude dancing, Claude singing. That'd do me. What else you want on transfer window deadline day?
I just want I just want a party by 11 o'clock. That's why I want a party.
The party, yeah.
What's happening at the moment? Come
no,
on.
ain't not happening at the moment, is it?
Yeah. it's true.
Well, a lot of charity
blame.
work. It's true. He does a lot of charity work.
Come on, Lee, real one.
And?
Come on. Exactly, mate.
We are now not far away from the. I can't wait till this window's actually shut for good. Stop all this. God, nothing's really, apart from party, nothing.
It is, isn't it?
Right?
When the league is normal, as in like August to May, it's normally closed by now, isn't it? The window.
Yeah.
But when it finishes next week, it opens again in January. It's only 10 weeks and it's open again.
Yeah, where's he gone? What's the name gone? Anthony gone. Oh, there he is. I didn't see you there. You're hiding in the corner there.
It's underneath you.
Hey? Andy, what's your thoughts? I'm not asked you. What's your thoughts on Party coming?
Well, I hope he's going to come in, but he's just waiting. It's just a long wait, is normal, isn't it? So it'd be nice to get him in. But
is it enough? No, is it enough for you?
No, it's not enough. No, it's not
Is
enough.
It enough, Diesel?
Claude, is he enough for you?
No, Laura is. But,
be honest, is he enough for you?
Laura is.
Terry's not here. Claude, you can be honest. Terry's not here. I'm asking you, is he enough for you, Claude?
If Laura come with it, yeah. No, but no, not really, no.
Yeah, I think
so he's not enough. Is that what you're saying, Claude? He's not enough, no, Claude. Is that what you're saying? He's not enough.
I would have swapped Laura for not having Party today.
No, Claude. No, don't try and get around it. Is he enough for you? Be honest.
No, not really.
Right. Okay. So don't change that when Terry comes back, then.
Nah.
No, look, I told him. You know, I tell him straight. I know, I tell him straight.
Because he's nowhere near great player.
I said after the Liverpool game, we needed 6 players, never mind 2.
Yeah,
I thought you two was going to chat about Jose Mourinho.
Hey?
I thought you two was going to chat to Terry about Jose Mourinho after his big win.
Well, how good was that the other day? How good did they play, though? You've got to say.
Yeah, they did
I didn't see any park the bus football in that
game. Mourinho's finished.
I didn't see
Do you know all these games, apart from Arsenal, they've all been... Have you noticed how attacking football, Leeds, Man City, all brilliant games. Come Arsenal, it's like part of the bus, isn't it?
Bus, yeah.
Trust the process, Claude. It's all part of the process.
Charles gone now? Has he disappeared?
Yeah, he's disappeared now, Charles.
I didn't upset him, did I?
I don't know.
No.
When you started singing that Ozil song.
Yeah, it was enough to let anyone's eardrums bleed.
Yeah. Are you happy with all your signings, Connor?
My singing's not that bad.
Yeah, no, he sings fine. Yeah, no, but I am happy with our signings. Yeah, could do with one more, maybe 2 more, but yeah, I'm content.
Yeah.
I could do with another woman as well, though. That would be nice. 2 at once.
You know, you're
can't get all your wishes.
Connor, your girlfriend watches this, so you should.
No.
Yeah, she'd be watching this.
Well, no, she did watch it. No, she did. She did watch it. I was just not watching tonight. I've got a caller after this as well, so I'll be in the doghouse.
She's a big fan of Claude and the Bansters.
Yeah, well.
She is.
She actually, Claude. She adores you. She absolutely adores you.
No,
I have a feeling that she actually loves you more than me.
Go on, Claude.
Whoa.
Time to dip the wick.
You don't mind doing a loan deal then?
A loan deal.
We'll do a permanent transfer, mate. You can keep her. I'll get another one. Loan with options to buy.
Loan deal. I'll pay you to take her.
Yeah.
Strings, don't wind me up.
Yeah.
Don't trigger me, Strings.
What's he saying?
Hope you're well. Strings is a West Ham fan. Hope you're well, mate. And well done in your 3-0 win against Leicester, mate. No one saw that coming. Fair play to you.
What did he say? I didn't see the message. Where is it?
Done well recently. Beat Wolves, beat Leicester.
Oh, yeah.
Joe, that would not surprise me, you know.
No, Diesel's just come up on here. He's extended his contract.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Claude.
Ozil's extended his contract for another year on his contract.
Would not surprise me at all.
Got a 2-year deal.
No,
now.
he hasn't.
Yeah.
No, you're winding us up, Claude.
Yeah, of course he has,
Taking
Claude.
a pay cut. He's taking a pay cut though.
Oh, Jesus.
What's that national minimum wage? Because that's all he should be on.
Yeah. It's now on $3.45 a week.
Yes.
So, Lone Star's saying we're an asylum here. Oh, you're not far wrong, Lone Star. You're not far wrong. Thinks we're an asylum.
Anthony, how's the missus?
Oh, she's right. She's downstairs at the moment.
Watching... Brighton Arsenal made a deal behind Atletico's bite.
Do you know what? There's been a few people comment on this. Apparently, we've gone behind Simeone's back. Is that well? Yeah, a few people have said it. Gio.
Do you know after yesterday's game, when he interviewed Arteta, did you hear what he said?
Who?
Arteta.
Oh, go on now.
He said about he said he's hoping. Well, he said he's definitely going to get 2 signings in by today, and he's got 100% backing from our board.
Well, no, he's probably talking about that youngster as well, isn't he? That Rekic, or whatever his name is.
Yeah, but
that's a
let's
signing.
Be honest, it's a waste of time signing players like that. I mean, at this moment, the way we are at the moment,
but that's the 2 signings.
We're desperate for players, and he goes out and signs. There's one of them that was the one I wrote for $1 million, and there's one for about 450,000. What's the point in signing players?
Well, you could develop them and then make them into something good, I suppose. Right.
No, there was only one guy that done that, and in all fairness, that was Arsene Wenger. Buy him in cheap and sell him for about 20 million.
Well, look what he did to Gnabry. Look well he let Gnabry go. So, and Claude's got strong opinions about Gnabry and Wenger. So,
yeah, I know he has. Yeah.
There we go.
Gio, thank you for the super chat, mate. Gio's put Arteta did not want to sell Elneny because he said he is a pivotal part of the process. Arteta is the next Ancelotti.
Huh. Yeah, you shouldn't back this process if Elneny's a part of it because he's past it, mate.
That is why the club. When I say the club is finished, right, it's because of. And I know Gio's only joking, yeah, but there are a lot of fans who just believe this. Elneny is like a new signing. I've heard that so many times now.
You're joking.
Kicking off about obviously there's been no action. Now it's looking like Partey's going to come. The anchor has turned to happiness, and now everyone thinks we're just going to, because Partey's here, he's going to jump us up 3 or 4 spaces in the league. Great player. If we could get 1 or 2 more,
aren't they?
I'd be happy.
Yeah, same here, Diesel.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, fans are very fickle, though, aren't they? In terms of results and in terms of transfers, 1 minute they're happy, 1 minute they're angry. Can't make up their minds, can they? Nothing will ever satisfy you. You know what I mean? Because you might have made all the signings in the world that you want, but some fan out there will be like, "Oh, it's not enough. We need more," or so.
Yeah, someone put Ancelotti worked out in 9 months what Wenger couldn't work out in 10 years regarding Walcott.
Got him out.
Dear. Oh dear.
I don't think Walcott was that bad though. There's been worse.
With that.
Do you know what? When we signed Walcott, and then when he had his first his England call up, he scored that hat-trick against Croatia, didn't he, on his debut for England?
Yeah.
And
Graham Barry.
No, he was a good player, but he just got burnt out, I think.
Because it's interesting, because I'm started doing my coaching badges, and I'm on my level 2 now. And now the way I see football, and I think that's why I get questioned a lot in terms of, because when I look at a team, I criticize a player really heavily, and people are like, why are you going on that player so much? It's because I really look at that player and I say, okay, does he fit the way that team want to play? Is he actually good enough? So when people say El Nenny's a new player, I can't see it. You know, I'm just my mouth is left wide open. How
Listen to
how is he a new
this.
player? He's still exactly the same as he was a few years ago.
Atletico Madrid manager was so sure Thomas Partey was going to stay that when he called Torreira on how he wanted to play, he mentioned Partey in his tactical plan. Simone has been left angered. Oh. Yeah, but you see, the thing is,
true, actually, because I checked, it was about 1 o'clock. They said Atletico 100% sure. Yeah. The issue is when you've got a release clause, anything can happen. That's the issue with it. You know, so there's no room for negotiation, and once it's triggered, it's down to the player and the clubs to agree personal terms.
Yeah. Claude, can you send the stream again to Charles, please?
What's happening? I haven't got his thing, have I? He's got it on. It's on the chat, isn't it?
Is it where?
I haven't got his details, have I? Only your.
It was on the chat.
I don't know where he is on Twitter.
Oh. Can you send it to me and I'll send it to him, please?
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to head off because I've got a few things to do. But it's been a pleasure.
All right, mate. Take
pleasure
care.
Speaking to you and seeing everyone in the chat, and sure you'll be back. You'll be back again soon.
You've got the thing.
Yeah. Hopefully, Arsenal are going to sign Partey.
I'll put it in the chat again, shall I?
I hope so.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later, guys.
Yeah,
All
sorry,
right,
Con. Yeah, sorry, mate. I'll see you soon. Yeah,
mate.
Yes, man. Put it in. Right. So, Herbert.
Yeah.
We'll ask you the same question I asked Claude.
Yeah, Charles. It's in the chat.
Yeah, I've just messaged him. Yeah, sorry, mate. Right, okay. So, where do you see us finishing if we don't get Partey, and where do you see us finishing if we do?
Right. If we don't sign Partey, I think we'll finish. I think around about 7th or 8th. And if we do sign Partey, I think you may be talking.
We've got him. We've got him. No doubt.
5th.
I would like to
Turn down a bit.
5th.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, as the internet went.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, so 5th with Partey, and without him, 7th or 8th. Because Partey to me is not enough.
The one
We
quality
need
about
at
her
least
that
another.
really
We need at least
envied
another
is the
player
fact that
if we want to
she
finish top 4.
others
Yeah.
for herself.
But then again, we've got another transfer
Thing
window
is,
coming up, haven't we?
yeah,
Yeah, but we do nothing in January, do we? We do nothing.
No, we don't. No.
If we didn't do anything in this summer, trust me, we ain't doing nothing. All we're going to hear is a war chest for next summer. We have a war chest. Yeah. Come on, Charles.
I think you're right, Anthony.
We've seen this. We've seen
Charlie.
I'll make you right, Anthony. There's another window in January, and we're not going to get Aouar now, no matter what, and we're not going to get anybody else in now.
No.
So I think we just got to get our heads down with what we got.
Yeah.
And you know, crack on from there.
I think we can win this league this year. I think we can do it. We can do it.
But do you know what? It was a crazy day yesterday of these football results. You know, obviously Man United losing, Liverpool losing.
Yeah, everyone's losing. All these top teams, so-called better than us. What are they doing? They're getting murdered.
Well, that's right. So
The thing is, every year you have teams that are not so good at the top of the Premiership. Every single year. And the only one that really done anything with it was Leicester when they won it 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't think you're going to have the same this year. I mean, as you said, Anthony, the results this weekend were mad, absolutely mad.
Oh, they were.
You would have, you'd have put your house on Liverpool.
Only one team is unbeaten now, isn't it? Only one team is unbeaten.
Everton.
I want to love this girl because
that's what I'm saying. They've
won all 4 games.
But I'm just saying, there's only one team that's not unbeaten. They're the only team, aren't they? No one. There's not been that many draws either, is there?
Yeah.
Quite unusual.
They're going to have a good season.
But I think I think it'll make for a better end of season if teams keep winning and losing, rather than your Liverpool going, you know.
I noticed we're going to get a lot of entertaining games because without the crowd, it's like there's a lot of pressure's been lifted, and you see a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't. I don't know. They just seem more relaxed. Players are more relaxed. Look at Villa.
There's no pressure on them from the crowds.
Yeah, that's why I think you're getting a lot of goals as well.
Yeah. See, who was it saying earlier about what Xhaka did when he threw the captain's armband and whatever?
Yeah, I'll stand by that, Charles. I'll stand by that. Yeah.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is the crowds were on his back. But now, no crowds there. You know, it's a bit more relaxing for. I think that they can relax and play a bit better.
Yeah, well, we all know with Arsenal, when the pressure's off, we can play. We can play brilliant. When there's pressure on us, we crumble. And let's be honest, that's been us for God knows how many years. I'm not saying this is bad as what it was, but let's be honest, that's the tag that we've been known for, haven't we? You know, we crumble. When it's a nothing game, my God, we turn up. When there's something on the line.
Yeah.
You know, you've
But,
got to be honest with
saying that, Diesel, you put us in a cup game and we're a totally different side.
Yeah, but see, Charles, that's what I'm saying, right? These players, right, they've got something about them where they can do it in a couple of games here and there, right? They can turn up when they want to, right? My whole thing is I don't trust these players over a 38-game season, right? I don't trust them.
No.
Right, you can't keep going with what you've been with in the last few years. These players are losers. I don't care what anyone. They are losers, mate. Right, the majority of them, not all of them. Yeah, but when you've seen the script year after year after year after year, eventually something's got to give. You've got to look at it and think you've had more chances than most other players at big clubs, and they've done nothing with it. You know.
Yeah.
I've got no doubt Thierry Henry loves the Arsenal, right? And when he come out and said everything is too comfortable at the Arsenal, it's all too nice. That was damning for me because he sees it.
Yeah.
You know, these players they will throw Arteta under the bus. They haven't yet, but they've done it for the previous 2 or 3 managers, right? You know, there's previous there, Charles. And when it's not going their way, I'm telling you now, if we go with these players. Eventually, they will throw Arteta under the bus. Mark my words. Yeah. Telling you.
You know, what I think half of it is, we've never really had a manager that would go in the dressing room and rant at them. You know what I mean? Have a go. If we're losing, you get the impression with Wenger, it's like, oh, come on, boys, we've got to do better than that. Imagine Ferguson when they're losing. He'll go off his fucking trolley.
Yeah. If we had Ferguson in charge, right, would you have had William Gallas do what he did on the pitch? I don't think Xhaka would have done what he did if we'd had a manager like Fergie. No chance.
Yeah.
No chance. He wouldn't
be allowed to.
If we had George Graham, he wouldn't have done that. Charles, hand on heart, I generally think, right, if George Graham, right, was our manager and Xhaka did that, he wouldn't play for the club again. I generally believe that.
I totally agree.
Honestly,
I don't think he should have played for the club again.
No.
I mean, all right, he has turned it around to what to what it was. But as I said earlier, when you're paid £100,000 plus per week, you have to take it whether you like it or not. And if you can't perform, get out of the kitchen, mate.
yeah.
Otherwise, you come to an sorry, Dave. You come to an Ozil effect, didn't you?
Yeah.
I can sit here, take 350 grand a week. I don't give a monkeys whether I'm playing or not.
Yeah, which he clearly doesn't, and yet there are still fans who honestly believe he's brilliant, and what he's doing is warranted, right? Let me ask you a question, right? You and Anthony, I think we're both in the stream when I mentioned this, right? Remember when I mentioned that thing about El Neni, what he came out and said after the Fulham game, right? That we didn't care to give 100%, but now we see the vision with us, and now we're on it. Like for me, I don't know about you two. For me, when I heard him say that, I just thought I'm not going to swear, but I just thought, do you know what? That is taking the piss. And I know that, and people will come out and say, yeah, but it was Emery. You know, Emery was a terrible manager. So in a way, I can see what he's saying. I will never, ever, ever, right, understand that. I will never accept that. I don't care who the manager is, Charles, Anthony. I don't care who. We've all had managers we've not liked, right? You are paid to do a job. This is a job. It's a job, right?
Yeah.
The fans at the time were going to the stadium, paying their hard-earned money, right? Kids, right, using their pocket money to go to the games and get their surnames on the back of their shirts. And we've got a player, not even a top player, a player telling us we didn't care to give 100%. For me, that's disgusting, mate. I will never, ever accept that. I'm sorry. I won't.
No, it is.
But,
you know what it is?
It's wrong.
You take rugby or tennis. It's a privileged sport. They normally come from a well-to-do background. Footballers come from all over the world in places that are so desolate and whatever that they are so privileged to be able to do what they're doing. And they're so privileged to earn that amount of money, right? That what El Neni should have done, he may have thought it, but he should have kept his gob shut.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a mistake he made.
Exactly. To be confident to have come out and said that, and if that's coming from him, that tells me that's not just him; it's the rest of the players, right? That's a general consensus thing. Yeah, that's not just him on his own. That's from the. Then I'm sorry, that just tells you what you need to know.
But that's where the expression comes from, Diesel.
Yeah.
You know,
when they lose a dressing room, that's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Anthony, go on, mate.
Who's this idiot?
It's all right. I was just saying we got a few people like that in our squad. I mean, nobody mentions now about that Gwyn and Doozy.
Who's idiot in the dark? I can't see it. Who is it?
Listen, I've come back for the last hour and I've been having load of messages saying, get back on, Terry, get these negative people off, keep talking about Jose Mourinho, Tottenham. This is not what it's all about. So I've had to come back for the last hour. So I'm here outside the Emirates. You won't believe it. I'm in my van. And Peter Ogawingi has just turned up at the Emirates. Listen, he's gone in, the gates are open, he's inside. Watch this space, people. We're talking another transfer here, boys.
Is this a surprise guest?
Have you got any news about has the contract been signed yet?
The contract is literally, I can see them at the windows. They've both got their asses out, like you should have had earlier on, Claude, running up and down the Seven Sisters Road. Thomas Partey's got it out. Oh. He signed the thing. It will be done, dusted by 11 o'clock.
Right. It's just come through.
He's got 2,000 papers in the bag.
Cavani has just signed for Manchester United officially.
Who?
Cavani has just signed for Manchester.
Has he brought his Zimmer frame with him?
You might laugh and joke, but we could do with someone like it. It's just the captain's armband, Diesel. He's only human, and he reacted the way he did. The only reasonable thing to do is to take the captaincy away from him. Not allowing him to play again is excessive.
And this, boys, right, people like this, yeah, that comment, yeah, he's probably a lovely bloke, but that mentality, that comment is exactly why this club is a soft touch, is in the gutter, and why we have no standards. That is the exact reason why. It's just a captain's armband. That's all it is. Right, Terry, that's one thing I know you're going to agree with me on. That is disgusting.
I'm just joining the chat, obviously. Are we talking about Shakar here? I'm talking about, yeah?
Yes.
Right, listen, at the end of the day, right, this man has been at Arsenal for 4 or 5 seasons now. Please, I keep saying it, but no one still hasn't sent it to me. Send me 10 games where he's been exceptional in over the 5 years. Why do we keep sticking up for a player, right? Why do we keep sticking up for a player that has done absolute fuck all for our club? Listen, you know I'm positive, and I'm always be positive about Arsenal. I back Arteta, but Shakar should not be in this squad. El Nini should not be in this squad. Kosniak should not be in this squad. You know what I mean? But like I said earlier on, these players will all be gone by next season.
Listen, boys, can I come off for about 15, 20 minutes? I need a drink.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, not a problem. We've got it. Not a problem, mate.
Mate, it's just I'll be on this all day, and I just dear, it's a long day, isn't it?
Yeah. All right. Come back in 15, 20 minutes for the last half hour or so. Yeah.
I've done about with other different people. I've done about 6 or 7 hours of this today.
Yeah. All right. Come back for the last half hour at least.
Yeah, I will. I'll be the climax. I can't miss the climax.
All right, mate. No problem. See you in a minute.
He wants to come off. He wants the climax.
Right. Listen. I'm glad you put that up, Diesel, because obviously I can't put these things up, right? But at the moment, Ozil, put him in the back of the van, right? I don't know if you have seen it or shown it on here in the 2 hours that I've been gone, and that's obviously Jack Wilshere. Have you talked about it? Have you read his statement out what he put?
Oh no.
Right. I can't go off of it, right? I can't go off this because I'm on my phone. But basically what he said is that for the last 8 months, basically, he's been fit and ready to play. But obviously the manager and West Ham ain't been playing him. So he's basically asked for the club to cancel his contract because he still believes that he can play top flight football at a top team. He's still only 28 years old and he wants to go and play football, right?
Is that all he is?
Arsenal, yeah, I thought he was older than that, to be honest. He's 28 years old, he said. But we could have done the same thing for Ozil. We could have got him in. We could have said to him, look, thank you for your services. Let's cancel your contract. Here's your money. Off you go. Yeah. That's what we should have done. Yeah. Simple and easy as that.
Yeah, I'm reading it now.
Yeah, go on. Read it out, Diesel. Read it out, mate.
All right, so he's put, I can confirm that today I've agreed the termination of my contract with West Ham United. When I joined the club in the summer of 2018, I joined with great hopes and expectations for the club I had supported as a young boy. Unfortunately, despite all my best efforts and intentions, it has not worked out as I had expected. I've been fully fit for a large period of time at the club, including over the course of the last 8 months, training hard every day, but unfortunately have not been given the opportunity to play. Although I am, of course, frustrated that I was not able to fully showcase what I'm capable of at West Ham, I remain confident that I can contribute at the very top of the game. I'm still incredibly hungry, ambitious, and desperate to play football and achieve success. I'm still only 28 and I feel fit, strong, and ready to play. I'm now looking forward to the future and hope to be able to make an announcement about the next stage of my career in due course. That's it.
Fair play to him. Fair play to him. You know what I mean? He wants to play football. West Ham ain't playing him. David Moyes ain't playing him. I mean, shit have you got to be not to get without no disrespect to West Ham, but can't even get in their team? Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. And Jack at his best, let's be honest, is a fantastic and wonderful player.
Do you know what? I'll make a statement now. Ozil does not play professional football again.
Oh, he will do. He'll go to America or something like that. He'll go to America and get paid.
Who's going to take him on?
You'd be surprised. No, because not only that, but don't forget, it's not like everyone keeps telling me at Arsenal and Arsenal fans, right? It's the commercial side of him too. He sells shirts. He does this and he does that. You know what I mean? And he's still with the Paul. He still is a Paul as a player.
This is my argument, Tel. I keep saying, if that is the case, why is not one club coming for him? Knowing, no, if you spend 5 million on him and you're recouping 3 times that in image rights and merchandising, right? Why is no club? Surely it's a no-brainer, right? Like financially. So why is no club?
He's a petulant child.
Well, the thing is, Diesel, I think. Oh, sorry, Anthony. Go on, mate. Go on.
That's right. It makes our squad look like a laughing squad, really. He's just laughing at us. He's taking the piss. He's saying, look, Arsenal's paying me. I'm sat at home. I'm doing fuck all. When my contract's up, I'll go and sign somebody else. Fuck them. Arsenal were a bunch of pricks. And that's what they would say. He would say that. He'd say the next club he'd go to, and I guarantee you, I think he'd go somewhere over, I reckon he'd go to somewhere like Galatasaray, like over Turkey or somewhere like that.
But the only problem with that, Anthony, and I totally agree with you, is that once he gets the end of his contract, he'll probably go there and play for 80 grand a week or 100 grand a week, because they're not going to pay 300 grand a week.
Yeah, he made his money at our club, and you say, right, you give that to Arsenal, the fingers up, and that's it.
I don't see it like that. As far as I'm concerned, if he's a professional footballer, as I've said it before, he should want to play every week, every single week, right? And he is now sitting back, taking 350 grand a week, right? Who in their right mind is going to sign him, knowing that if he don't get what he wants, he ain't going to play properly, and he's going to sit on the bench for whatever, and they're going to have to carry on paying him. No one's going to pay him.
No. Exactly. Well, you say that, Dad, right? You say that, but you look, right? We all go on about Ozil. The situation with Gareth Bale. He's done exactly the same thing since he's been at Real Madrid, basically. And he basically turned around and told them, if you don't play me, I don't care. I'll go and play golf on the golf course.
It's so weird you calling Charles Dad. It's so weird.
But you know,
I want him to prove it.
But you know what I mean? Gareth Bale done that. Now, what is it? Real Madrid are paying half of his wages, the same as Tottenham, and he's still getting his money, and he hasn't played. You've got players that do this all the time.
You've answered your own question. Real Madrid are paying half his wages.
Yep.
So who's going to sign him? Right, and if they loan him out, they've still got to pay half his wages. No one's going to sign him, Till. No one.
Well, exactly.
Only, you know, lots of. I mean, listen. You can sit here and slag Wenger off. You can, say what you want about. That's in the past. You know what I mean? Emery's in the past. Whether you like, I know Claude ain't a lover of Arteta, but whether you like it or not, you got to get on with it. It's what we've got.
Yeah.
Onwards and upwards. I do personally think that Arteta is making progress.
Yep.
Right. And I think he's making more progress than what Emery did. But then again, Emery did go on a 22-match unbeaten run. So, What
does that? Why do people keep coming on about that? I don't understand why people keep mentioning it. What did that win us? Did that win us a trophy? Did that get us any records in the record books? We talk about our unbeaten team, right? We talk about our unbeaten team that went unbeaten, and yet we go on about it sometimes and say, how can we compare them with the '89 squad? Just because they went unbeaten, and yet we're talking about a team that went 22 games unbeaten for fucking Emery. Why do we stick up for this man? I don't understand it.
Because he didn't get backed.
He did get backed. He did get backed. He did get backed.
What happened?
He didn't get the players he wanted. Arteta's not got. Let's be honest.
Because he came out and said it afterwards and didn't say it at the time. Because he said it. Why didn't he say it at the time? He said it afterwards when he got sacked.
Well, I could say the same about Arteta.
Why didn't he stick up for himself at the time?
Why is Arteta not coming out now saying he's not being backed?
He is being backed. He's being backed by a party.
So
Gabriel. two players that we was all saying at the beginning of the season before we started this season that we need. We need a centre back. We need a central defensive midfielder. We've got both of them at the moment. We've got them.
So we're about to sign Partey, right? We're gonna meet his release clause, something that we've always known what the price was. Do you honestly think the board have gone out and done this tonight to back Arteta? Because I'm telling you now, mate, they've done it because if they hadn't have done it, there would have been a meltdown within the fan base.
Listen, what you're telling me, right? That all through this transfer window, Arteta hasn't told them the players that he wants, and he's just sat there and they've just said, "Well, we might do it on transfer deadline day. We might do it."
No.
Let's just see how it goes. But obviously, that's what I'm saying.
When Arteta went there,
been doing this for 16 years. Come on, everyone. Been doing it every season.
When Arteta went there, he obviously went there with a plan. Otherwise, they wouldn't have employed him.
Exactly.
Right? And I do believe that he went there and said, "I want this player, this player, this player, this player, this player, whatever." When Arteta took over, most Arsenal fans could turn around and say, as we are now, there's so much dead wood there. You know, we want them out of the club and we want to get new players in. If you truly believe that Arteta was going to bring in 8 or 9 players, you're deluded.
Well, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with it.
Right, okay. So, Charles, right, I'll ask you this, yeah? Why does everything have to be an extreme? Why does everything have to be either a level 1 or a level 10 being the best, 1 being the worst? Why can't there be a level 4 or 5? I'm not saying, right, what Terry said the other day, yeah? There's a lot of Arsenal fans who want it all now, right? They want to win the league this season, right? Let's be honest, right? No one's saying that. What we're saying is we've seen very little, right, in this transfer market. When we're looking around us, yeah, everyone's doing deals. We're not, right? And all this narrative about, oh, but this is how we've always been. This is how we've always. What are you moaning for? I'm moaning, Charles, because we finished 8th. 8th, a club like Arsenal. I still look at us as a massive, massive club. 8th is disgusting, right? So disgusting to a point that board should have looked at that and thought, no way are we going to run the risk of being 8th again. No way. So whatever we've done in the past, we rip it up. We've got new people in there. We've got a new manager, right? We give him what he wants. He won the FA Cup, right? So to them, he's done enough for them, for him to warrant the players he wants, yeah? Right? 11 weeks. All clubs talk to players before the transfer market opens. We're not stupid. We know that happens. Players get tapped up, right? Right, they do. My question is, not to Arteta, Vinay, Edu, whoever it is in charge of the outgoings as well as the incomings, right? What have you done, right, for the best part of 11 and a half weeks? What have you done? Who have you sold? You've Martinez and now Torreira on the last day, right? There's another 7 players, right? You need to shift. Sorry, right?
Guendouzi, well, Mkhitaryan.
Oh no, you can't count Mkhitaryan. That was.
He was on the books.
He wasn't.
He was on the books. He's gone.
Yeah, but Mkhitaryan went when he should have went. Mkhitaryan went when he should have went 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, at the start of the window he went.
See, I said to Terry before this season even started, and when Arteta come in, not happily, but I wouldn't mind finishing 6th, 7th, 8th over the next 2-3 years if you could see progress every year. They was bringing players in and like getting them a gel together, and after 3 or 4 years, we was a top club. But it ain't going to happen because we've got a board that no matter who was there, they're not going to back. I believe when Arteta took the job, they lied to him.
Charles, what you just did there, are you agreeing with me then by saying that you don't think Arteta's been backed? Because you more or less just said it there.
I think.
Be honest.
No. I'll always be honest, mate. I think that when he went there, he said, "I want this player, this player, this player, whatever, 5, 6 players." And the board probably said, "Yeah, we'll do our best to get them," knowing that they were going to do their best. Kroenke has ruined, which was once a great club. We are not a great club no more at this moment in time. We're a mediocre club.
Yeah.
And
exactly, you're exactly right there. You're exactly right.
Hang on. The likes of Man United, and you've said it yourself before. I'm counting. You know, they do that. Man United, Chelsea, Man City do their business when the transfer window opens. And the reason they do that is because what you just said, Diesel, they're tapping players up a couple of months before the transfer window opens. You know what I mean? And as the transfer window opens, within 3 or 4 weeks, they've got the players they want. Right? And they're playing pre-season together. They're gelling together.
Yeah.
We get Partey in now. All right, he probably will start against Man City in 2 weeks' time. But it could take him another 4, 5, 6.
Look at Pepe.
Yeah.
The jury's still out on Pepe. You know?
Yeah, and I'm with that jury, Diesel.
No, that's up to you. But that's what I'm saying, right? Look at we was all when the Pepe deal was announced, we was all, oh my God, 72 million. What a player! Like, you know, we've got here. Fast forward, right, to right now, a lot of people are still about a bit, I don't know. Right, there's no guarantee that Partey's going to come in and do it. I've got no doubt he will, right? But I wouldn't bet my ass on it.
The trouble
just in case, you never know.
Yeah,
this is
he's
an
under
intense
pressure.
league.
He's under
this
pressure.
league can kill you.
Especially if it was me, I'll only give Pepe this season. Say, boy, this is your last season. This is a chance. You've got to prove yourself. If you don't improve yourself, you're gone.
Listen, I can't understand, right? I'm going to be totally honest here, which I always am, and everyone knows that, right? Look, I can't understand why people are still not excited about what is going on at the moment, right? Yes, it's slow. Yes, there ain't a lot of action going on at the moment. But like I said at the beginning of this stream when we started, right? At the end of the day, we've got a manager now, a young, enthusiastic, passionate, that's got the club in his heart manager that wants to do things, right? We've got players here from 5, 6 years ago still that are doing absolute fuck all, right? Which should be out of the club. Come this time next season, right? Most of these players will be gone, including Ozil, that takes up, like everyone keeps saying, he keeps moaning about, probably fucking half of our wage bill, right? Because he gets 350 grand a week. That's all you keep hearing, right? So come next season, you've got rid of Ozil, you have rid of Wozniak, Mustafi, Socrates, and all the rest of these players. We will then be able to go out and get at least 3 or 4 top signings. And that's with the squad that we've got now, like I said earlier. If we start with, from now on, now Partey's coming in, Leno in goal, Tierney left back, because I do believe that he will go with Thomas Partey now, a back 4 instead of playing a back 5. Right? So we'll have Leno in goal, Tierney left back. I would love to see, obviously, because all them rumours yesterday flying about that Saliba was going to go out on loan and all that rubbish, it still doesn't look like it's happening, does it? So all these people were jumping on the bandwagon and it's not happened, right? So I would put Saliba in with Gabriel straight away and put Maitland-Niles at right back, right? And then you've got Thomas Partey and Saliba in the midfield. You've got Saka, young Saka on the left wing. You've got Pepe on the right wing, Aubameyang up front, and William playing just behind them 3. I mean, that team on its own is absolutely fantastic. Come next year, like I said, with 4 brand new signings that will push this team forward, we are then moving on to be a great club and moving in that right direction of challenging for the title. Why can't people see that?
Because what you're saying there, how do you know we're going to get 4 brand new signings next season?
Look,
your words, right?
Yeah.
Knowing our history, right, of the transfer market. Tell me why. Because I'm not saying we've not got signings because we've got too many players in the financial. I don't all that crap about we're skint, right? We've got money here, right? So I don't believe that at all. Right?
No.
My thing is, I don't think this club's ambitious. Right?
Yep.
Whether Arteta's my man or not, I agree with you. I think he's come here and he has an ego that makes him want to be number one. He wants to prove himself. He's got ambitions. I understand that. I like that. I love the way he speaks, right? Yeah. My argument is not so much about him, right? My argument is the club are going to ruin him, right? Because we have an ambitious manager, yeah, at a club that's not ambitious. That's my argument. That's my point, yeah. And if we hadn't, this transfer, right, window, yeah, was the most important probably of our history. Let's be honest, right? And yet we did nothing. Partey today, great, yeah. But statement of intent. I think you even agreed with me. A statement of intent after what happened last season, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Won the FA Cup, right? You say a Community Shield, right? It builds up that winning mentality. Fine, go again. You know, get a deal over the line, bang, get another one, bang, sort out a right back, bang, sell Bellerin, bang, right? First game of the season, me, you, Charles, Anthony, all of us are going to be looking at it thinking, my God, yeah. Now, do you know what I mean? That is what.
You are now, Diesel, I will be the same next year. I'm telling you that now. I will be the same next year because, like I keep saying, all these players will be off the books by then. That is when I'm going to start getting excited. And if they don't do stuff like that, and Arteta ain't back to what people keep saying he ain't back to, and he's just sitting there doing fuck all, that's when I will start getting angry. But at the moment, I can see the process of us going forward. That's what I'm saying. Our club has been in shit for God knows how many years. Wenger took this team from being absolutely unbelievable to basically being absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, right? I still can't believe that no teams have come in and tried to even loan out some of these players that we've got that ain't even playing. Why ain't no Premiership team?
It's the club. I think
no,
the
come
club
on.
Being too greedy.
Come
no,
on.
I do.
Come on.
When you've got an opposing manager coming out and saying, I want that centre half at Arsenal. Why is he still here then? My argument to you. Why is he still here? The manager, Google it. Why is he still here?
Hold on, I'll give you an example. Right, of why none of these Premiership teams are doing that. If you're a club now like Fulham, right? If Fulham at the moment, who would you go for? Guendouzi or Loftus-Cheek? Who would you go for?
Two different players.
No. They're two midfielders. Who would you go for if you go? He's not. He's a forward attacking midfielder. That's what he is. He's not a forward. You can't say he's a forward, but that's what I'm saying. That's why you're trying to argue now. The point, because you know you're going to go for Loftus-Cheek. That's like Fulham are doing that. He's having a medical
about Premier League clubs,
right?
Kel. There are thousands upon thousands of clubs, right?
So
and
why ain't they coming in for them?
You're telling me these players that are crap for us, are they crap for all the other thousands of clubs? They're not, are they? Let's be honest, they're not.
Diesel, all I'm trying to say is why hasn't no team come in for these or even inquired? Like every you look at every other Premiership, like especially Chelsea at the moment, everyone's trying to loan all their players. Why ain't no one coming to do that at Arsenal?
So, two things. Would this conversation be the same if crowds were allowed in?
Sorry?
I don't think. Would this conversation be the same now if crowds were still going every week? I don't think
what
it
do you
would.
mean?
Well, if crowds were still turning up every week, there'd be more money about and whatever. The reason lower league teams are not taking the players is because, one, the amount of money they're on. Two, this pandemic could go on for another year or whatever. Half of them could be out of business.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they're doing it. They're raiding Chelsea at this precise moment. They're raiding Chelsea for their players. But why ain't they coming to get Arsenal players?
Because
where have the days gone? Where have the days gone? Exactly. You're exactly right. Where have the days gone when Chelsea wanted Fabregas and Ashley Cole, and the days gone when Man United wanted Van Persie. We haven't got them players anymore. No. But our players are fucking mediocre players. This is what I can't seem to understand. But we seem to think that all these teams are going to come in and buy these players and want our players.
Charles, right? Be honest, right? Father and son aside, right? Tell me, right? So what you're saying to me, yeah, right? So let's look at, if we're talking Premier League, I'm on about thousands of other clubs, right? Because there are thousands. Every single club, right, partakes in transfers during the transfer market. Yeah, right or wrong? right? Okay, so if we just limit it to the Premier League, so let's just talk about 23, 24 clubs, right? Out of the thousands, yeah? Right?
Yep.
At the bottom, you've got Fulham, right? West Brom, yeah? You honestly telling me they've got better midfielders and better defenders than Mustafi, Guendouzi, Xhaka, Bellerin, Socrates, Chambers?
No.
Have they? Right.
Right.
So
Exactly.
but your argument, Tel, was you saying because we know these players are crap, everyone else knows they're crap. Therefore, no other club on this planet is going to want these players.
It's not just because they're crap.
We've got
It's not just because
negotiators
they're
at this
crap,
club,
Diesel.
Tel, who haven't done their job. Right?
Diesel,
Negotiators.
It's not just because of that. It's because of, like everyone's saying in the chat, it's because of how much wages they're on. How much is Kosniak on? How much is he on?
Hang on, too. AC, thank you, mate. Thanks for the super chat, AC. Off to rest. Have a good night. Thanks for talking facts, Terry. Thanks, AC. AC, you know.
Thanks, AC.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
Diesel,
how much is Kosniak on?
now AC's going.
90 grand a week.
90 grand a week. 90 grand a week. Who's going to pay that for him?
No one. No one.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly. What?
No one
Kosniak.
Yeah.
Oh, Kolasinac.
Nobody
Yeah.
want him.
90 grand a week. Who's going to pay that, Diesel?
No,
No
yeah,
one
but
at the
tell,
moment.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why haven't we got? If that's the case, yeah, why haven't we got 4 or 5 players out on loan? Right. Not only that, Till, clubs will pay it if we lower the transfer fee. Do you know what I'm saying? But I honestly think we've been too greedy because we need to recoup money. Me, you, and Claude said, do you know what? Sell them all at 5 million each. I don't care. In an ideal world, we'd love to do that, but this is a business. They ain't going to do that, right? They have been 25 million, right, for Bellerin. You, me, Charles, and Anthony both would have taken it in a heartbeat.
Listen, I agree with what you're saying, right? But if we're that skint, like you just said, and we need to recoup money, right? Why are we gonna pay Özil for another year, right? And then let him go on a free anyway?
We're not skint, mate. It's this club, Tel.
Exactly. Exactly.
This is what I'm saying to you. The club is. This is why I say the club's finished, because the club's a mess, mate. This is bigger than Arteta, Tel. It was bigger than Emery. I even said to you, I knew you then, yeah, when Emery come, right?
Yeah.
I even said to you then, right? This is bigger than Emery, right?
I
Emery
agree.
it's a mess. The club is an absolute mess, right?
Exactly.
Right, but it's a mess, Tel, because the club has no ambition. As long as they're making money, we're not fans anymore. We're looked at as customers. That's a fact. That is a fact. Right? Now that Partey's coming tonight, you watch how many people get the new Arsenal shirt with Partey on. I'm telling you now, mate, as long as they're making money, they don't care about the club. No, that's why I fear for Arteta, because he will leave. I guarantee you now. The players, if we go this season with the same lot, which we are, they will throw him under the bus. He will go, and if he is a great manager, other club is going to benefit, not us. I guarantee you. I'll put a bet on it right now. They won't back him, Tel. I know this club.
Put that chat up just now from was it Arsenal Manic? A couple of before. There's your answer.
He says that these owners spending billions on these American ventures. Apparently, he's supposedly as multi-billionaire just uses Arsenal to leech off.
He's right.
Exactly.
100% right.
Yes, right. I said this in the last few chats. Kroenke, Arsenal to Kroenke is just this little investment on the side. That's all it is.
But we have spent money, Anthony. I know, listen, I'm not a lover of this board, but let's have it right. We have spent money. We spent about 400 million in the last 5 years, right? It's been spent poorly. Let me ask you a question, yeah? Right? A lot of this fan base, right, accept mediocrity. Why would you put money in? Because a lot of the fans are lapping up what's being served up.
I've been saying that for ages.
Why would he put his money in? Would you?
Diesel, just quickly, just to let everyone know, apparently Walcott to Southampton now has been confirmed. I think that's a loan deal. That's a great move for Walcott, to be honest, to Southampton. And we are literally just over half hour away from the window shutting. Thomas Partey deal still not been confirmed yet, but it obviously will be. Just a matter of when Arsenal want to. Has the Torreira deal been confirmed yet?
No, that's been confirmed. I think I've seen that on Sky Sports News.
Yeah, that's all right. So I just wondered. Yeah, so we've got just over half hour, everyone. Hopefully we get it done. Delwyn's back in the chat. How you doing, Delwyn? Hope you're well, mate.
But
Albert
don't
Chapman
forget,
is saying, Carlo, not stupid. Walcott really crap. Albert Chapman is saying.
Yeah.
this transfer window is only the European one. The Premier League and the Championship, whatever, I've got another 2 weeks.
No, the Premiership, it finishes today, but the Championship finishes on the 16th.
No, but the Premiership and Championship can still deal to one another.
Yeah. Only the Premiership and the Championship, but that's it. We can't do anything else across the world or whatever. It's just the Premiership and the Championship.
Yeah.
There might be a chance we might get Max Arrows.
Arsenal Man X said, so there is still time to see Claude run back naked down his high street. 30 minutes remaining of the window. You never know. He might have filmed it while he's gone off air. You never know.
Do you know what? Right, there's I've seen a few comments regarding this Jack Wilshere thing, and do you know what? I'm going to say it. Sod it, right? Even on thingy on Twitter, yeah. There's a lot of Arsenal fans asking the question, or no, it's not asking the question. Basically saying, would you take Wilshere back? And also, let's bring Wilshere back home. Now, there's a lot of fans, I believe, who are joking. There's also a lot, I believe, who are serious, yeah? And I'll tell you something. See what I said to you guys about sentiment ruining this club? That is a classic example. Because a lot of Arsenal fans would take back a player who couldn't even get into West Ham's team in the middle of a crisis that they're having. Says it all.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Sorry. Says it.
Listen, again, people say about Ramsey and things like that. Well, these players, they've done, we've had them now.
Exactly, so move forward, yeah?
Here he is. You're out of breath, Claude. We've been talking about you running up your high street. It's happening.
What is?
The Aurora deal. It's back on.
Nothing on here.
Oh, we've had it confirmed, didn't we, Diesel? It's just been confirmed.
Yeah, it's just come through, mate.
Even, the party deal, there's been a bit of a thing on there.
Oh, don't start all that bloody rubbish. Again, here he goes.
Hold on a minute. It's going through. What I'm saying is, Atletico got a bit of the ump because they weren't contacted about it.
Contacted about what? I thought, Arsenal fan.
Nah, he's right, Tel, because there's been a few stories coming out saying that we've apparently done it behind Simeone's back, and it's all kicked off a little bit.
I kept hearing from a load of Arsenal fans that he's got a release clause. If he's got a release clause, then that's it.
Now, what have they done? They've done the
right. It's done.
They've triggered the deal, but they didn't do it the proper way. They didn't contact the club. They went through the La Liga where they got to register it. But Atletico didn't know nothing about it, and the player didn't even tell the club that he was going. So it's going to.
What a load of rubbish! What a load of rubbish! What, when we've been dealing with them with Torreira? Don't talk rubbish. This is what I'm saying. It's all a load of crap.
No, I agree with you, but we had about 7 people put the same thing in the chat, and I thought,
oh my God! So I tell you what,
I'm only reporting what I'm seeing on Twitter.
Claude's the type, right? He'll bite the Sun paper, read something, and just believe everything he reads. Bless him.
I'm only telling you what I'm reading on Twitter.
Terry's got a copy of the Metro there.
That's where I get all my information. People on Twitter, they're in the know.
More like
dear, Claudiola. Dear, oh dear, honestly. But look, listen, we're just over 25 minutes now. 25 minutes to get this deal done, or we've got to apply for an extension for it to be done.
Apparently.
Yeah, look, even Alex knows.
Exactly. Come on, Alex, let's have a party.
No, he's on about the legal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the load of rubbish. Come on. Stop being, oh my God, stop falling for this shit, everyone. It's a load of rubbish. How can we be talking to him all day about Torreira, and Torreira's had his medical and he's got to sign a contract, and you don't drop in the conversation, oh, hold up a minute. Your player, Thomas Partey, we're going to put in the release, the contract. It's all a load of crap.
Anyway, Diesel and Anthony, can I ask you, What do you reckon about Fred?
It's crap.
Shit.
Does
I
he even
watched it
play?
back last night.
He's really
Oh,
watching
don't tell.
Is he
I
watching?
watched it back last night. All I could see was Connor going like that, and AC was going, no.
Arsenal
It
Maniac
was
saying,
quite funny.
who are you on about? Right, said Fred.
Yeah.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So
How did you know I'm bald?
Yes. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Actually, there's been a lot
Right,
of singing
let me
tonight.
ask you a
Dancing.
question. Let me ask you a question, right? Let's start with Anthony, and then obviously we go to my dad, and then we go to Claude and
Go and
Diesel.
deliver
Right?
your papers.
What's that?
Go and deliver your papers. You're talking nonsense now.
Anthony, right? Just as a what do you call it? If you know we did sell or we sold Aubameyang this window, right? Because a lot of Arsenal fans wanted to sell him because of his age and he wouldn't sign the thing apparently and all that rubbish. Just say for instance that he didn't sign it, and then we was doing a last minute deal for Cavani. What would your reaction be to this board, Arteta and Arsenal?
I would think, well, a little bollocks. I would, honestly. Why would you want to do that? A waste of time. A player like Aubameyang, do you know what, Sal? It didn't make a difference what his age is. I mean, he's 31 now. He can score you lots of goals. He win you games. You get money into the club. You know, selling shirts and all this and all that. So it's a no-brainer. So with me, I keep Aubameyang, so Cavani, and I don't know if he's going to do good for Man United. Because you know what these players are like. They come in from abroad, and sometimes they find the English Premier League too hard.
Yeah,
it's too fast for them. So you know, so that's a no-brainer. That one, so Aubameyang, honestly, mate.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Dad.
Well, I think Cavani has been a panic buy for Man United. First of all,
Yeah.
Or a panic loan, call it what you want. And it didn't help with the result against Tottenham the weekend. But the problem we've got as a group of supporters, what happens when Aubameyang gets injured?
Well, we haven't really got anyone.
Well, because he will do. Look at yesterday when he went down under that tackle.
Yeah.
You know, everyone was going, oh, even you, like, oh no, he looks like he's hurt here. You know, Martinelli's still out, who I think is going to be a very, very good and exciting player. I really do. But he's out injured for another couple of months.
Got enough in the comment.
So, I mean, the problem is, where was Aubameyang in the league game against Liverpool?
Well, he wasn't really in it, was he?
So, what happened? I mean, you know, what happens in future games where he has games like that, and you pull him off? Who are you going to put on?
Daniel, I'm giving it a
Like
5 out of 10. Daniel, 5 out of 10.
Okay, let's answer that one while you answer it. Daniel E has said, which grade are you giving Arsenal for the transfer window? Claude and the bankers. Diesel.
Let's just start off at 10.
10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest. I'm going to give it a 4. Based on the importance, that for me, no ambition. So 4.
Dad?
I agree with Diesel. No ambition. I think what we've got to do is get rid of him, get rid of Kroenke altogether. Don't ask me how, I don't know. But you've got to get people in that want and believe in Arsenal. And Kroenke doesn't. Kroenke doesn't give a monkey's toss about Arsenal. It's just it's a tax loss to him. So I totally agree with Diesel.
Anthony?
I do agree with Diesel. 4 out of 10. If we sign Party, then it may go up to a 5. God.
Actually, because a long while ago.
For me, I'm going to give him a 6. I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. We wanted an experienced and great defender. We've gone out and got him, Gabriel. We wanted a great, strong, tall, defensive midfielder. We've gone out and got him, Party. I wanted a great manager.
Otherwise, we could lose out here. He hasn't
What's
signed
that?
yet. 18 minutes to go. Will he sign it?
Well, we will with that, but we've got him. I know we've got him, so that's what I'm saying.
It's not signed yet. It's
Hang
not
on.
gone through.
Hang on. Sorry. Claude.
Apparently, they
You
can't
might know
find the biro to sign. They can't find the biro. They're looking. They've got 18 minutes to find the pen. What's coming for on here? 18 minutes to find the pen to sign the contract.
Claude, listen to me a minute. Has he signed and they do the medical after? Because hasn't all the paperwork got to get to FA headquarters
According
before
to
11
this,
o'clock?
according
No,
to
it's
this,
11 o'clock deadline. It's 11 o'clock deadline.
So he's
It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock deadline, but you can apply for a 2-hour extension.
So he could have signed already, basically.
Yeah, it is signed. What is
you have to have part of the paperwork in.
Oh my God. It's just,
Look,
it's ridiculous. But anyway,
11 o'clock, but they give you till 1, 2 in the morning just to. Do you know what I mean? So it's not a natural cut off. It's just.
You know you're going to be late tonight, don't you? Because of this. The
Probably,
papers ain't going to come down early.
It'd be typical Arsenal to be too late, wouldn't it?
Claude, we've only had 10 weeks. Come on.
Look, at the end of the day, we've got to get back to what I was saying, right? 6 out of 10. We got a fantastic defender in who looks absolutely brilliant. And that's what we wanted. We wanted a centre back. We wanted a strong defensive midfielder. It looks like we've got him, apart from we can't find a biro at the moment. We've got, let's be honest, we have got a good player in William as a squad player. Do you know what I mean? So, and a couple of other, the best signing for me anyway, alongside all of them, is signing up Aubameyang in a new contract. Young Saka on top of that too. Keeping Maitland-Niles. I mean, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? I don't understand it. That as a start for us moving forward as a club in the right direction, and not being one of these clubs like Man United at the moment saying, right, let's go out. We need to get this player. We need to get that player. We need to get that player. We need to get 5 players in on this day just to make it look good for the fans and keep the fans off of our back. I don't want none of that shit anymore. I'm fed up with that crap. I want our team to rule the Premiership for many years to come. And we need to do that in the right way.
It's the fans who put the money in, mate. If you're paying for something, you've got a right to moan and demand better from your club. Sorry.
Manchester United, over the last 10 years, have always had a big money signing in the transfer window. Always.
Yes. I totally agree with you.
And this story.
I totally agree with you.
Always matter.
So, do you know why they've done that? And they only needed to buy 1 or 2 players that come in like they did with Van Persie that year. It's because they had a fantastic squad. So they only needed to go out and they could spend big on 1 player at a time. Wenger has took our team to rock bottom with these players that we've got in this squad now. We need to start from fresh from the beginning. It's just simple needed that.
The problem is, I don't think there's.
But what, Man United in debt going back a few years ago? They were like something like £300 million in debt.
I think they're still in debt now.
Yeah, Man United have always been in debt, mate.
Yeah. I don't think they actually even own their stadium, do they?
No, but Diesel, that's what I was saying earlier. They've always been in debt, but they could afford to be in debt because they had 63,000 fans there every week.
Whatever we make
At this
in a
moment
year,
in time,
triple it. That's what they make. They are a money pumping machine, Man United. Doesn't matter. They'll always spend money.
What I'm saying is, it was guaranteed income every week because of the 63,000. But with no fans at the grounds at the moment, you know, there's no income. Nothing
Dad,
whatsoever.
I know what you're saying. I don't agree with that, right? Because the thing is, right, is that they've made money from fans for years and years and years and years and years, right?
Exactly.
Years and years, right? They should have had a war chest for emergencies. For emergencies, for something like this, you know, not like this, but something in an emergency where you've got a budget and you've got things like that for, right? You can't always blame fans going in there and they're not getting any money, right? These teams make an absolute fortune. And not only that, right, Kroenke and his wife are worth absolutely billions. So why should it fall on the fans? Why should it fall on the fans all the time, right?
Hang on.
When these should take the buck. These people should take the buck sometimes.
Let me stop you there and explain to you how it works, right? I've been there, done it, bought the t-shirt, and you should know more than anybody what we've been through work-wise, right? Regardless of what your company turns over, your personal money is your personal money. So it doesn't matter whether you've got £100 million in the bank personal. It doesn't matter. That's your money. The business money is what's in the business. So it's no good saying Kroenke's worth millions and billions and billions. That's his personal fortune. It's not the business side of it. And that's where people are getting like misunderstood. I know what you're going to say, but he bought it and whatever. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, your company could be £100 million in debt, but you could have £500 million in the bank. It doesn't matter. It's the company. And that's what this is. It's a company. We've said it before. Football is no longer a sport. It's a business.
Correct.
And that's how it's run. And we all agree. All Arsenal fans, well, not all, but the majority of Arsenal fans agree that Wenger was there probably 8 years too long. He should have went in 2004 really on a high. You know, I can't do no better. I've done this and that's it. But he carried on regardless. So what I'm saying to you is, as I've said before, Wenger always looked upon it as his own money he was spending. Right? When we moved out of Highbury and went to the Emirates, we was told we can't have no top class players for 3 years because we've got to pay for the ground. Right? Now, I might be wrong, but I think we're one of the only sides in Europe who actually own their own ground outright. We don't own a penny on it. Sorry, we don't owe a penny on it. It belongs to the private company, Arsenal PLC, or whatever Kroenke's business name is. So regardless of what he's got personal, it's nothing to do with what's in the coffers of Arsenal. Don't get them two mixed up. It's like I could have a company that's got £10 million in the bank, right? But I'm earning £500 million. That £500 million is mine, not the company's. It's my personal money. And that's how it works out football teams. But people don't realise that. And it's hard to understand, but that is the true case of it. That's why everyone's got an opinion.
See, people forget as well that it's Kroenke was the one who actually paid off our stadium debt recently.
That's right.
You know, no one mentions that, right? You know, they're very quick to sort of go for him. Yeah, they're not great owners. But all this about we've not spent money. We've spent plenty of money. We spent it wrongly. The investment's been wrong. And what I ask of you guys is, yes, I know I might go on and all that, right? Because these guys don't fool me, right? But if we had a fan base that was united and demanded more, right? Like last year, that message got to Josh. That got to Josh, right? To a point where he come out and said, "Be excited," and then we got the Pepe, yeah, right? If we were united as a fan base and actually demanded, right, what we're owed really and what we deserve, yeah, then do you know what? unity will bring down any organisation. I genuinely believe that, right? But because this fan base is so divided,
West Ham are making a late
why would they put their money in Charles?
Tomori, the
Hang on.
defender.
Who?
West Ham are making a late loan bid for Tomori of Chelsea.
Oh, again,
Tomorrow.
Chelsea. Why didn't they come in for an Arsenal player? Why didn't they come in for one of our defenders?
It's only a rumour, Tell. It's not true.
Can I just quickly say?
Sorry.
Can I just quickly say that AC? I did see your super chat, mate, but unfortunately we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah,
we're not going to talk about that. If you want, we can send you the money back. That's not a problem, but we're not going to read that out, mate. Yeah, but thank you very much for it. Not a problem, mate. What else we got?
Do you know what, Diesel? If I was the owner of Arsenal, I would love Wenger to have been in charge as a business, because he never spent no money at all.
I agree.
And if you remember, wasn't it Wenger's thing that he wouldn't give no more than a 2-year contract to anybody over 30?
Yeah. I also remember the board actually came out one summer and said, we don't know what Arsene's on about. He's got money to spend. If he wants to spend it, it's there.
Yeah.
They come out and they outed him.
Yeah. The first player that Wenger did that to, the first player that Arsene Wenger did that to was Dennis Bergkamp, because he retired at 37. So when Bergkamp got to the age of 34, he said, right, he signed a year's contract, 35. Then he signed another one, and then another one. Then he retired.
Man United might have another one to announce. It's coming. 1 minute.
Yeah, but that Anthony was 1 year deals, weren't it?
Yeah.
He signed a year deal, signed a year deal, signed a year deal.
Yeah.
Hold up a minute, boys. AC, not a problem, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Sorry, boys.
Yeah. He would never give a 2 or 3 year deal to anybody over 30.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, sorry, yep.
So then you come back to Aubameyang at 31, gets a 3-year deal. So what is it? The board that's changed? Obviously the manager's changed.
Look at Willian, Charles. Look at Willian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a lover of Willian, if I'm honest. I think he played well against Fulham, but I think Fulham made him look good.
But you know what, right, Charles? Right, let me ask you a question. Yeah, right. I will put money on it. Yeah, that I don't think Arteta's backed. Right. When I look at Pablo Mari, Cedric, Willian, right, they don't strike me as Arteta type players. They don't. And I'll ask the question again. Do you honestly, hand on heart, boys, right? Do you honestly think it was Arteta who said, Mari, I want him, get him. I want Cedric, get him. I don't think they're his buys. I'm sorry, I really don't. I don't. What he's trying to implement here, 32-year-old Willian on a 3-year, that's not an Arteta buy. Come on, it's not.
No, I agree with you there, to be honest.
Look, listen, I totally agree with what you're saying there, Diesel. And if this is why I'm saying next year for me will be the Tedding sign, right? This is why I'm saying next year because, like I keep saying, all these other players will be off the wage building. I think that Arsenal have turned around and said to him, look, you ain't going to get as much as what you want in the first year. We've still got all these players on the book. They're on the old regime, basically. They're getting too much money. They're taking too much of the wage bill.
Harry read that. It just said, I can't see Arsenal anywhere near top 4. He said, they're well behind Spurs, he said.
Oh my God.
Don't forget
he's an Arsenal fan. He's an Arsenal fan.
He's not an Arsenal fan. They're Tottenham fans, you don't know.
He's an Arsenal fan.
They're Tottenham fans.
He was as a young guy. He was an Arsenal fan, born as an Arsenal fan.
Nah.
The whole family is.
No, Jamie Redknapp's a Tottenham fan.
No, they're all Arsenal fans, but they played for Tottenham, but they're all Arsenal fans.
No, he's a Tottenham fan. That's why he can't commentate on Tottenham games. Jamie Redknapp. He can't commentate on Tottenham games because he supports them.
That's right.
Do you know that lot of Tottenham players that play for Tottenham, they're Arsenal fans. Do you know that?
Yeah, Tim Sherwood. He's Arsenal. He's got the Arsenal badge on his leg.
Did you know that?
Who?
Oh, boo.
Darren Bean. He's an Arsenal fan. Did you know that?
Yeah, he's an Arsenal fan. Yeah, Tim Sherwood.
Yeah, Arsenal fan.
Yeah, he's got the Arsenal badge on his leg and all.
Who?
Tim Sherwood.
Sherwood.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Claude, we're related to Redknapp.
Redknapp's always been an Arsenal. When he was young, he was an Arsenal fan. The whole family is.
How is Redknapp? On
Used
this side.
to be a Barrow boy, innit?
Yeah.
Barrow boy.
Down Christmas Market.
Who cares? Who cares about Tottenham anyway? And everywhere, I don't care about what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? It's all about Arsenal.
Am I right, Charles? Am I right? Did he used to be a Barrow boy? Hey?
Yeah, down at Chris Street Market.
Thank you.
I knew that.
He used to live in Prudhoe.
I knew that.
But what's that got to do with him supporting Arsenal or Tottenham?
He's an Arsenal fan. That's how I know about him. All the cab drivers know him.
Well, I think he's a Tottenham fan, and I know Jamie Redknapp's a Tottenham fan. That's for sure.
No, it's just a comment, boy. Oh,
Right, 5 minutes left, Claude. Anything going on?
Hey?
Gio's put our man Gio. How you doing, Gio? He's put party just confirmed by Jules Lauren from ESPN. It's party time.
I didn't believe it.
Nothing cup here. Sky haven't not announced anything.
No.
Well, Sky take fucking ages anyway. Let's be honest.
I thought Sky was better than the ESPN.
Do you know what, boys? Do you know what the irony is, right, to this message here? What are we known as? What have Arsenal been historically always known as? The Bank of England club, isn't it? That's what we're known as.
What I want to know is, Diesel, is that the real Mr. Maker?
Oh, mate, if it is, it needs to make us something right now. Oh, dear. Claude, what are you...
We're just waiting.
Claude, what are you smoking?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I see that one. Yeah.
Not surprise me.
Bring that one back up. So
that
you
one?
can see it. Diesel, bring that one back up. I can tell.
Well, I haven't seen it, and I'm his dad.
He only had it done recently, Charles.
So no last minute, no last minute signings.
No.
Unusual.
No, like, who was that man? Where's he gone?
Who?
Where's he gone?
I don't think there's no question there,
Cool.
Diesel, is there?
Nah, it's not even a debate, is it?
Nah.
Mind you, you'd be surprised how many people would say Xhaka, though.
Yeah.
I don't see it. I don't get what people see. I don't see it.
He did come back, didn't he? Like under Arteta, in a better frame of mind than after all the.
Hold up. Last minute, boys.
He's gone 11 o'clock.
I'm just getting it, boys. Just coming in. 2 minutes ago, Tottenham have confirmed that they've put a release clause in for Partey.
Yeah.
Tottenham are in for him.
What a Moby.
Well, everybody else believes everything else, so why aren't we believing this? Hey, everyone else is believing Arsenal signed him. It says 45 million. Be ready to chant party.
Do you know
They
what?
don't need.
That happened
They
a
don't
few
need
years.
him,
Remember
Phil.
that happened a few years ago. Emmanuel Petit, he went to Tottenham, and he was speaking to Alan Sugar at the time, confirming the deal with Tottenham, and he said, "Alan, could you get me a taxi, please?" He said, "I need to be somewhere." He went, "All right." He got him a taxi. Went up to Highbury. and signed for fucking Arsenal.
Boys,
Who was that?
I'll be a couple of minutes. Diesel, I'll be a couple of minutes.
Oh, mate.
So don't forget to let Lee know.
Yeah.
Who was that, Anthony?
That was Emmanuel Petit.
Oh, Petit, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard that actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the best one was Berbatov, mate. I think Fergie cornered him at the airport, didn't he? Cornered him at the airport. I'm sure it was Berbatov.
It was
He was
Berbatov. Berbatov was on the verge of signing for Man City at the time, and Mark Hughes was the manager.
That's it. And didn't
And then
Fergie go to the airport and stop him?
That's right. Yeah. And then, so Berbatov went to Man United, and then we sold Adebayor to Man City at that time.
Yeah. It does happen,
never
doesn't it? It does happen.
Yeah.
You know.
I say, I can't see Diesel. I can't see this party deal going through.
Can't you?
Nah,
Serious?
I can't. Serious, yeah, I can't.
Why?
I mean, to hold out this long to get one player.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. See what I'm saying?
Do you know what? Right? Yeah, Charles and Anthony. Right? Do you know what really, really bugs me? Right? I keep saying it, but 45 million for a player of that caliber, like, if it wasn't for that million dollars, he'd be double that.
Yeah.
So surely, you'd look at him and think it's an absolute bargain, and yet we've tried to haggle over that.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I say this club, the ambition, they haven't got it.
No.
They haven't got it. I'm sorry,
No.
they haven't. You know,
I can't see him signing them, party. I gotta be honest with you. I think tonight there was more movement in my fucking underpants than in this than our club. Seriously.
Boys, has he signed? Have we signed him?
No, it's fallen through, Tel.
Fallen through, you're joking me. Tottenham ain't done it, have they?
No, Chelsea have.
Chelsea.
It still ain't been confirmed yet.
No, it hasn't been confirmed, no.
Well, what's going on then? Because it's obviously the window's shut, isn't it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't know whether they triggered the clause.
I think what they've done, they've obviously gone in for him. They paid the 45 million, and all this is happening. I think Arsenal's going to go in for the extension.
Yeah,
and hopefully we could sign him then within the next couple of hours. If not, Lone Star scene is done and all this and that, but there's nothing coming up.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is,
yeah, that's because of how slow Sky Sports is. Honestly,
if he's here, if he's in the UK, then the deal's going to go through. He hasn't flown over here, but is he going to have to isolate?
Well, you would have thought so, yeah. For 2 weeks.
Unless they have.
But that kind of ties in.
He'll have a test done. He'll have a test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it ties in nicely. And don't forget, our next game's against Man City. Now, we have a history of not putting our newly signed players into games like that. So it would surprise me if he's on the bench. But,
we'll wait for that, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Party's at the back of Terra's van. He's dropping him off to fucking Fulham.
Well, boys, I need to go now, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to say my goodbyes.
I do as well, actually,
and,
boys.
I just want to say, brilliant signing. I'm happy. Trust the process. Let's go.
See you, Tel.
Hello, boys.
Thanks, everyone. I'll speak to you later on, Diesel.
Yeah, later on, mate.
Later on.
See you later.
Later
We
on.
need tonight, after all that is signed, it's officially been announced by Atletico Madrid. It's not been officially announced by Arsenal, but it's just a matter of time. But the deal has been done. It's confirmed. They've completely triggered the whole deal. The whole deal's done, signed and sealed. He's now off to international duty with Ghana. And
Well,
so,
that's brilliant. Brilliant news.
and good news. Good news. No Awar, I'm afraid. No Awar.
Brilliant news. Brilliant news. Brilliant news.
But Awar could be, apparently, I've just heard Awar could
Right,
happen in
obviously,
January.
lads, brilliant news. Trust the process. See you all soon.
Claude,
Surprise me, Claude.
Terry just said trust the process.